Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 337 live here at the late night place to be and the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. Welcome to Thursday night, except for this is Friday. And a brand new show is being unveiled tonight. WCW not happy with their previous show's performance. They've got a new platform ready to rock and roll. It is going to explode onto the scene tonight as Vinny K's Superstars looks to head down Glory Road to the next big stream preview of 2022. The Archiverse No Surrender is just a little less than 4 weeks away. And the journey for WCW begins tonight as we unveil a brand new show. Tonight we present to you WCW Starrcade, the very first episode. It is going to be an absolute thrill ride tonight. We've got championship matches and contendership matches all night long. It is going to be fire. But before we get started on everything, of course, we have news and rumors. We have Between the Ropes. We've got things to take care of. But even before we get to that, we have to invite our co-host with the most onto the show, of course, from Team One Woozy TV and Team Glenola. We welcome the great Glenola and Woozy to episode number 337. Guys, what's going on? What's new and exciting?
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Howdy. Well, what's new and exciting? WCW Starrcade, of course.
WCW Starrcade. We're getting started a lot earlier than I thought we might. I mean, original time slot 10:30. I was thinking it was going to be later because, of course, it was Canada Day today. There was some festivities and fireworks and other such things. But the stars aligned, and things got on the go much quicker than I had anticipated. I actually recorded it as well, so I'll probably post that at some point. So if anybody wants to see the Canada Day fireworks, I will be posting them. I gotta probably have to compress the file first, I'm sure. I doubt it'll let me just upload it to Discord. So the great Glenola unleashing the betting lines. So news and rumors, Between the Ropes. We've got all kinds of things to discuss. So, Woozy, did you watch Forbidden Door?
I did not, and I'm glad I did not.
Yeah, you did not watch Forbidden Door. So that certainly didn't live up to my expectations. Now, to be fair, they were missing people that were supposed to be on that show, but I don't know if they could have helped that show. It just seems so unorganized. But you watched Blood and Guts.
I did.
What did you think of Blood and Guts?
For the most part, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed looking at the new and improved Luchasaurus.
You know what? That was so Kane-esque. Did you see the whole thing, like when he came out?
Yeah.
That was like watching Kane come out.
It really was.
Except for it was Luchasaurus.
My thing, though, is why would he betray Jungle Boy?
Well, because he wants to go on to bigger, badder things. I mean, let's face it, Jungle Boy's never going to be the world champion where Luchasaurus could be. You know.
That's true there too, but they've been a team since the very beginning.
Yeah.
Of AEW and before then.
I mean, can anybody really explain anything that happens there?
No. In defense, no, they cannot. They
create all their storylines on the fly, so I mean, you really just got to pay attention to keep track of all of that. But Luchasaurus, though, he's really put some weight on. Like I think they said he's around 275 pounds now. He's looking like he's built like a brick shithouse. That guy. I could see him ending up back in the WWE just from time away spent enlarging himself. I mean, Vince might take a look at that and go, "Oh."
Yeah, because Vince does.
We all know Vince has a hard-on for the big guys, yeah.
No, my thing was I enjoyed the main event.
Give me one moment.
All right.
Hello, Dynamite Jesse Lee. How are you doing?
Welcome in. Welcome in.
Oh, I gotta redo that shout out. Sorry about that. There we go. There's the good one. Well, Jesse, I am finer than Frog's hair. I'm so happy to see you.
And I'm doing good. I'm doing good too, Dynamite. Just waiting for this kick-ass show we're about to watch. Cause some villainy towards Archer and Granola. You know how that shit goes.
Sorry about that. I have returned.
Welcome back.
I had to clean up a small mess.
And
Dynamite Jesse Lee's in the house. Holy jumping Jesus. To what do we owe the pleasure gracing us with your presence? What is new and exciting at Dynamite Jesse Lee? Anyway, how long have they been there? Or how long has she been there?
A few minutes.
As soon as you left.
Yeah, probably about that time frame.
So not very long then.
No.
I'm good. I just got home not long ago. We had Canada Day here today, so we just got back from fireworks. Some Canada Day festivities.
Nice.
Yeah. Again, I did record that, so I will be uploading that at some point if anybody wants to see it. But anyways, Dynamite Jesse Lee in the house. The second time in the past, I think, 3 weeks. We feel honored. So anyways, we were talking about Blood and Guts. Woozy, what stood out to you about Blood and Guts, if anything? Out of curiosity, of course, because I haven't seen it yet. Again, I was one of the unfortunate that actually watched Forbidden Door. So, hey, I was expecting a great show. Now, I knew there was going to be people missing from the... And let's face it, moving forward, this is going to happen a lot. All right? Because they're very careless. They have a very strong... I mean, it's non-stop extremism over there, right?
It really is.
It is. So this kind of thing is going to happen more and more. More and more, unfortunately. Because people just can't hold up to 200-plus days a year of extreme-style wrestling. You know what I mean?
That's why ECW went down the shit tubes quick.
That is why ECW went... Yeah, exactly, because they couldn't even keep the talent pool coming in on a level enough that people were willing to pay for tickets. And, of course, that's when Vince stepped in and secretly helped them for God knows how long before it came out into the open. We'd have to look that up, actually, but he was secretly funding Paul Heyman for quite a long time before they, came out and made it public knowledge.
I mean, I wasn't surprised about that. I really wasn't. Because Vince...
I was at the time. Only because that wasn't a common practice. Not for the McMahons, anyways. They bought companies, but they didn't help companies. They were trying to grow their own territory and get to the point where they're at now, right? So that was a huge thing back then. For me as a fan, my mind was blown when I found out Vince was helping ECW. I was like, what? No. But then, of course, after you thought about it for a while, a lot of things made sense at that point.
Yeah, because Vince has to have his hand in everything that happens involving WWE or whatever surrounding. He's not happy unless he has his hand in some kind of pot.
And, to be honest, some of the greatest characters of all time came because of Vince having his hand in WCW or ECW.
By the way, did we get a shout-out for Jesse Lee, did we?
Yes.
Okay.
I did that as soon as I saw her.
Exclamation point, Dynamite.
Oh, I didn't know there was one. But
oh, yeah. They all have their own shout-outs. Well, that's something that's never changed.
There we go. But the one in particular I'm thinking of was Al Snow.
Yeah.
I was a big fan of Al Snow.
The entire gimmick of Head would never have come about without him.
Tell me that wasn't brilliant.
And I actually watched a video of
Do you
an
remember
he was doing.
Do you remember what it was before it was a head, though?
It was just one of those wig holder things.
Not even not even. It was a
styrofoam.
Yeah, with a mop on it. He always had that mop stick kicking around, and he would drape it over the dummy head like hair.
And welcome in, Landon. Welcome into the street, to the broadcast. Thank you for the follow.
Yes, Landon, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to episode number 337 here at the Archiverse. We're actually unveiling a brand new show tonight. So get ready for a thrill ride. It is going to be a great evening with a bunch of great people, great matches. Not that it isn't always a great time, but you got to hype it up for the new person. But welcome in, Landon. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Sit back, grab a Coke and a smile, and enjoy the ride.
But as I was saying, he did an interview where he was talking about that, and he said, it was early on, and he was thinking that Vince just hated him, and all this, without taking into account the actual amount of TV time he was getting. And this was before Head or anything, but he was getting a ton of screen time. And he says Shawn Michaels had come to talk to him, but his head was so far up his ass that he wouldn't listen. And then, I don't know, it was Briscoe or one of the others came to talk to him, but he had his head so far up his ass. But he ended up getting permission.
Sorry, go ahead.
Else no.
Yep.
But
you're not talking to me.
No. But he turned around and Vince let him go over to ECW. And then it was Mick Foley actually gave him the idea for Head.
Joe Link is excited because the Archiverse is live, which means he doesn't have to do any work today. Everybody else is going to be doing double the effort today because Joe Link is busy with the Archiverse.
But he made some comment about everybody wants Head. And it kind of progressed from there.
Yeah.
And then when he came back, they ECW got to a point where they just didn't have any storylines for him. So he came back to WWE or WWF at the time, and he brought Head with him. And then you look at it, this is just me, but you look at what his career did after he came back with Head.
Skyrocketed. He was so over. Everybody loved that. I mean,
that song. Even the non-fans, when his theme song went, "What everybody want," that everybody in that crowd was yelling it. You probably had little 6-year-olds had no idea what.
Oh no! Yeah, they didn't get any of the adult pun. No. Now, were you a fan of ECW as well, or no?
No, I actually had never watched ECW until after the WWE rebranded it, or tried to. And they had a few good shows at that point.
PG ECW just doesn't work.
Yeah.
No, it does not at all.
I've since seen some video, that of the old school. Of course, I saw the clip of the. I want to say it was Terry Funk, actually. So, coincidentally, since yesterday was his birthday, but getting pelted with the chairs. Like I said, I'm not sure if it was Funk or not, but it's the one he asked for a steel chair, and the crowd threw a ton of them and just filled the ring with them. I did see that clip.
What show was it? They actually recreated that kind of in recent times. I try to remember what matchup it was, and again, there ended up being a pile of chairs in that ring.
Was it a WWE or?
I'm pretty sure it was, yeah. I could be wrong. Maybe it was AEW. Does sound like something AEW would do, but
true. Well, let me do this.
Uzi, what about you? Were you a fan of ECW, or have you just seen Ace?
You
were? Okay.
I love ECW.
What other promotions have you have you taken the time to watch NWA Power yet?
No, I have not. I keep forgetting to.
You gotta watch that. They put on some good old, like, it gives you that old studio feel wrestling program, like when you used to, if you ever watched any old clips of an NWA show, when the ring would be just barely 10, 15 feet away from Ric Flair cutting a promo with the Horsemen or whatever. Like, it was a good old studio feel, because back then it was a studio, and it still is, but it's just really fun, and they've got some big names that still cycle in and out and put on great matches, and they've still got the 10 pounds of gold in circulation, which is cool. So it's just a fun show to watch.
I will look into that. And Landon, I put in the chat, if you want us to create your superstar, go into Discord.
Big Body Meta's in the house. What's going on, fam? What's new and exciting? Welcome on into episode number 337. Big Body BBM. Tonight we are unveiling a brand new show, sir. It's an exciting evening. We've got a lot going on. Championship and contendership matches all night long. It is going to be fire. And the night just got that much better because Big Body Meta in the house. Big Body Meta's in the house. Now, sometimes I wonder if we should be celebrating that or not, because they did invade us and start eating up championships and laying waste to our roster. So, I mean, there's that. But...
And speaking of Big Body Meta, when I was in his stream one day, he called out my client.
Ooh.
Talking all this
challenge.
Shit, talking all this shit, saying he's gonna make my ass tap. So
Robert the Body Santana, Big Body Meta versus the Warlord Thomas Graves in the works, sounds like.
I think so.
Bit of a rivalry forming there. Interesting.
I mean, he can talk all the shit he wants, but when push comes to shove, my client is gonna kick his client's ass.
BBM says, "Let's make it happen." Tap, tap, tap.
I'm sorry, I'm not your client. I don't tap that easily.
Ooh, shots fired. Did you hear that, Glenola?
Yeah, I'm thinking it's submission matches in the works.
That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like to me a submission match.
I don't want to injure his poor little ego.
What are you thinking, BBM? Are you thinking submission match here? Are you thinking you should tear off some limbs and see if you can't get the Warlord to tap out? But anyways, I was actually a fan of ECW. I knew, even when I was younger, I knew ECW was just another one of those wrestling programs that was going to disappear eventually. Because they were just doing the craziest stuff all the time. I mean, how many times did Sandman get injured, and even Rob Van Dam missed a lot of time? Like, people were getting injured left and right. So, Big Body says, submission sounds good. Ultimate submission match would have been... but they outlawed those. What a beating pang. Okay. Wanted to make sure I was getting all that. But anyways, yeah, I knew it was just another one of those programs that was going to disappear eventually, so. I loved it, though. I did. It just, looking back, it's like, okay, I did love it, but what a crazy period of time in wrestling.
So, Arthur, here's an idea, too, for the submission match that I'm going to destroy BDM at. What about a 2 out of 3 fall submission match?
If you're going to do it...
I shall be one moment. I'm just stepping away for a moment.
No, just do a 10-minute tie-up.
Even the thing that was...
10-minute...
I don't want to embarrass
Iron Man.
I don't want to embarrass his ego too bad. Where he might cry himself to sleep. So I don't know if him or his client can handle that. What do you think, Big Body Meta? Can you go stand defeat? I know 7 can. And by the way, that Iron Man match Sunday was fucking amazing.
Okay, I've returned.
Well, but hey, Archer, I think we're going to just solve the problem here.
We solved
10-minute tie-up. 10-minute submission Iron Man.
Ooh, a 10-minute submission-only Iron Man match. Wow, that'd be interesting. Yeah. We haven't seen one of those since Bret the Hitman Hart versus Shawn Michaels. Actually, no, that wasn't even a submission match. It just ended up in submission. I believe, though, the Steve Austin Bret Hart was a submission match when he made him pass out. That was a submission match.
Yeah.
Wasn't an Iron Man match, though. I don't think, was it? No, I don't think so. That was a great match, though. Great match.
Yeah, great ending.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, how many people can say that they didn't tap out to the sharpshooter?
Right. And on the other end of the spectrum, Bret Hart has the he holds bragging rights over making him pass out.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
so down to whatever the body Ventura just wants to kick ass, snap limbs, and cruise in his Corvette. Well, at least he's got good taste in automobiles. I mean,
yeah,
life is great in the house.
Better than Soul Ember.
Right? Struggle bus. Man didn't even buy himself a vehicle. I think he just stole one from the local auto wrecking center and fixed it up and put some tires on. Away he went. But anyways. Yeah, not really looking like there's a whole lot of interesting information as far as dirt sheets and news and rumors go today.
It really isn't now.
No. Looks like WWE changed the name of a huge match on SmackDown this week. Let's see what that is. Article by RingsideNews.com says WWE added the final participant to the men's Money in the Bank ladder match on this weekend's episode of SmackDown. The opening match of the Blue Brand featured all 6 participants, as well as The Miz, Corbin, Moss, and Ezekiel. Corbin won the match after he eliminated both Sheamus and Drew McIntyre. According to Sean Sapp, the match was internally listed as King of the Mountain Battle Royal, but was renamed before the show aired. No surprise there, because TNA used to have a show called King of the Mountain.
Yes, they did.
So no surprise there. They go on to not sure why the name changed, but internal listing had the Battle Royal being called the King of the Mountain Battle Royal until less than an hour ago. Interesting. But I think if they thought about it long enough, they would understand why they decided to change that name. Guaranteed somebody went, yo, wasn't that TNA Impact's pay-per-view name, King of the Mountain? They even had a King of the Mountain championship too. So
they created that when Jeff Jarrett was running.
That's right.
Impact.
That's right. Mm-hmm. When Impact was still decent. Jeff Jarrett did a good job in TNA.
Was early 2000s.
Or tried to do a good job in TNA. He was always, there was always pushback. So.
And then Hogan came in.
Well, that too. Yeah. And the rest is history. TNA was never the same after that.
Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, X-Pac.
Looks like the WWE is eyeing a top NXT 2.0 superstar for main roster call-up. I'm going to guess ahead of the time that that's probably Braun Breaker. Let's see. The Bloodline has dominated WWE for over the past 2 years now. Not only does the Usos hold both tag team championships, but Reigns has both world championship in his possession and Paul Heyman. Now, the Bloodline may be getting stronger within the coming months. Also, it's somebody that's going to join. Okay, so I was wrong though. So it's probably their cousin then. Fightful Sean Sapp has reported behind his paywall that Jimmy and Jey Uso's older brother, Solo Sikoa, may be finally getting called up to the main roster. It should be noted that the reports does not state which brand Sikoa will appear on, considering the family ties and that the Bloodline holds all the titles anyways. It probably wouldn't matter. It probably wouldn't matter. Fightful Select has learned that as recently as this week, there have been serious discussions about bringing NXT star Solo Sikoa to the main roster. We haven't heard a brand associated with these discussions, but his brothers, the Usos and cousin Roman Reigns, are technically on both WWE and SmackDown, as they hold both sets of World Tag Team titles. I don't know why they're repeating themselves here. Sikoa has been holding it down on NXT 2.0 since November. Earlier this year, he competed at NXT Stand and Deliver in a ladder match for the NXT North American Championship. If Sikoa does not end up on the main roster, it'll make the Bloodline an even more unstoppable force in WWE. And that's where that is. Well, what do you guys think of that? What do you guys think of another member of the family joining the... And a legitimate... That's the thing. This isn't just a kayfabe family they're putting together here. This Bloodline is a legitimate... family. And they come from the royalty. They are wrestling royalty.
Yeah, that's the thing, If they have just half as much talent as the Bloodline has had, that their family has had, they're top tier.
Yeah.
I mean, you got, the Wild Samoans. You've got, I believe, The Rock is actually a member of the family.
I am the ninth wonder of the world, China, today. Woo! That is fucking exciting. You're The Rock? How did you get The Rock? That is not fair. That is not... How do you get The Rock and I get China? That is ghastly. All right.
And Life is Great is Alexa Bliss.
Alexa Bliss, nice. What'd you get, Woozy?
Triple H.
You guys get Triple H and The Rock, and I get China. I get China. What the hell? Anyways, let's find out if there's anything else interesting enough to worry about. And it doesn't look like there is going to be. Bray Wyatt was inspired by famous Mick Foley promo.
Yeah, I did see that, Joe Link. I'm trying to ignore it.
I am too, Joe Link.
Did you see that WWE acquired... Somebody ban Joe Link, please. Sorry, Joe Link, you're going to have to work tonight. How dare you bring that up? You knew that would stir the pot. He is trying to stir the pot early, Glenolo. Ghastly.
Look, I don't know anything about about Valerie Laredo, but that from everything I saw and heard, that Logan Paul is...
Well, he signed on for a few years tw.
Yeah,
he's not going anywhere. So we may as well stop complaining about him now, or else we'll be complaining about him for the next few to several years.
And Archer, I'm afraid to tell you this, but Joe Link got Roman Reigns.
Joe Link got Roman Reigns. So everybody, I get China. You guys get The Rock, Triple H, and Roman Reigns. Isn't that good? That's nice. That is excellent. Makes me all warm and fuzzy inside. We can still complain, but yeah, but it isn't going to do us any good. And the fact of the matter is, Logan Paul is self-made. He knows how to market himself. He knows how to make money, and that is very intriguing if you are a WWE talent coordinator and looking for somebody to sign. I'll tell you, I'll say that. Am I a big Logan Paul fan? No, but I like him a lot better than his brother. I like him a lot better than his brother.
His brother's a jackass.
His brother's a jackass. And I actually think it's I mean, we're going to have to open our minds here, guys, because I actually think Logan Paul might be able to do something here.
Oh, maybe it's the brother that
Mr. T's in the house. What's going on, Mr. T? Welcome into episode number 337. Of course, his client is the Terror Johnny Braddock, and we know that Team the Turret Man, Team Complete Geek TV, we got Johnny Braddock and Adam Claw. They were partying hard the other night because they became the new Archerverse World Tag Team Champions. Fantastic evening. It was a fantastic match. Mr. T, did you see your match? Did you watch your clients in action?
And since Archer's just too good to do it for you, Mr.
Damn.
T.
Wow, talk about jumping your grave. Glenola is trying to upstage me. That is ghastly. Mr. T says, I haven't seen it. Mr. T says, Glenola, ghastly.
Can you show me how it's done?
Oh, that hurt.
That hurt. At the moment, that can't be accomplished. Mostly because, you know, again, just returned from festivities not long ago, which means not everybody in the house is peaceful yet. So if I do that, there will be no, unfortunately, much to your dismay, I'm sure, there would be no Archer versus Andre and Yokozuna match because I'd be dead. Just flat out dead. See, after everybody's sleeping, a hurricane could rip through here. A hurricane could tear this house apart and leave us with nothing but the beds we're sleeping in, and we would not notice. But before everybody is sleeping, they could hear a flea fart. So they could hear a flea fart. Punisher's in the house. What's going on, Punisher? Welcome in episode number 337, my friend. Yeah. So maybe tomorrow night on a more normal evening, Glenola and I will have a Mr. T off. We'll have a tee off. Well, I had to say Mr. T off because otherwise people might think they're gonna tune in and watch golf. We want to be clear, we are not playing golf by tee off. I meant a Mr. T off.
And
That still sounded bad.
It did sound bad, yeah. That sounded bad no matter how I said it. We are not, to be clear, we are not trying to get Mr. T off. We are not trying to get Mr. T off. I'm sure he would enjoy that, but... Golfing with Archer, Glenola, and Mr. T.
I haven't played golf in quite a few years.
I own Rory McIlroy, but that's the newest golf game I own. I haven't bought a golf game in a while either. I do like golf, though. You know what? Golf is a relaxing game. I was going to actually stream golf one time, but I thought, how many people are actually going to watch golf? I mean, I enjoy it, and, you know, it is a pastime. It's very relaxing if you know what the game's about and know how to, you know, follow it properly, but...
I don't think I could do it anymore at all.
There is a community challenge, yes, in Cool's channel for him and I to play Rory Mac golf together.
But
Mr. T says the golfing verse.
You know, once in a while, but it's been many years, and physically I don't know if I could do it anymore.
Golf or
golf?
You like IRL golf, you mean?
Yeah, I actually in my family hold a personal record. there's a golf course near where I grew up that off of the first tee, probably about 10 yards off the tee, is a pond that's 5 yards across. Now, my dad probably drives 100, 120 yards. My brother, at the time, was doing 175 to 200 yard drives. But down that hole, that first ball goes in the pond every single time. I was the first person to miss the pond.
Yeah. So how did you finish the holes?
Oh, well.
Like, what was your tally?
I think I had, let's see, on 9 holes, we played 18, but I think on the front 9 I had, like, 100 and, it was horrendous. But this course also had one hole that had a periscope so you could look over the hill to make sure nobody was on the other side before you hit the ball. It had water on, I want to say it was 6 of 18 holes. You know, I mean, it's not a easy course. But yeah, I was just terrible. I'm not a good golfer.
I'm great with drivers and irons, but when it comes to the putting game, I'm lacking just a little tiny bit. To say the very least.
A par 4, I got to the green in 2. I ended up with a quadruple bogey.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds like you and I go to the same golf course. Because I remember one time I went to a golf course near here with some friends of mine, and it was par 5, and I was on the green in 3, man, and they were still fucking chopping away. But yeah, thereafter, I didn't get a quadruple, but it was a triple. It was a triple. My short game is something definitely not to be desired.
I had a little chip to get up onto the green. A hole we were playing one time, you know, and took my 9-iron. We never did find the ball, but it went over the green, over the road, and somewhere on the back 9.
Yeah.
You know.
But golf is one of those things that you either like it or you hate it. There's no real in between, and I just decided against streaming it.
Oh, I have trouble watching.
Not to say that someday I won't. You know, someday I'm bored and decide to do a bonus stream and throw golf on. There's nothing to say I won't, but
yeah, I enjoy playing it. I hate watching it.
Yeah,
you know,
that's most people.
Like a Mario Golf or one of those, you know.
See, I can't play those games. I don't enjoy it's. If I want to play golf, it's like hockey. I wouldn't play a Mario hockey. I wouldn't play a Sonic hockey. Nothing like that. When I play hockey, I want to play realistic. I don't want to play trash heapish cartoon. I just can't do it.
If I'm going to play hockey, I'm going to play Mutant League hockey. Yeah.
Okay, fine. I did like that. You got me there. Fuck off. That is not even fair. That should not even count, though. That should not even count. Neither should the football one, because there's mutant football, too.
I prefer Mutant League football, but
that doesn't count, though.
But the original...
But I'm sorry, I did not like Mario Golf. I did not like Mario Golf. I've played it. I have played it. I didn't hate it. I wouldn't buy it myself.
Yeah.
I would play it with other people, but I wouldn't buy it and go home and play Mario. I wouldn't sit around bored. Oh, they go play Mario Golf. I just would not do it. So anyways, I do have one article left that I find interesting as far as news and rumors goes, and aside from that, if you guys have nothing else to touch base on as far as the dirt sheets go, we'll get get the new show unveiled, get things rocking and rolling, get everybody revved up, ramped up, and ready for the evening. Up to you guys, though. But I only have one thing left to touch base on, so I'm going to get it out of the way right now. And again, it was, this is ringsidenews.com. And it was Bray Wyatt was inspired by a famous Mick Foley promo. So I wanted to check that in because I don't think I've ever heard that before. So Bray Wyatt was suddenly released by WWE back in July 2021. This was after he was absent from WWE television for several months prior to his release. Wyatt was also inspired by Mick Foley in a huge way. Bray Wyatt's Fiend character truly showed off his creative genius, as fans couldn't believe something like that could become a reality in WWE, and I understand what they mean by that. They stopped doing things like that long ago, right? The Undertaker was a little less mystified, all of that.
That's true.
But the Fiend kind of broke down the barriers for allowing that kind of thing to happen. And you know what? People missed it. There was a period of time where people didn't want to see that anymore. They didn't. Let's be real. People didn't want to see The Undertaker pretending to be a dead man. But then you got to the point where it's like, oh, well, this is professional wrestling. You got to have things like that from time to time. And it makes for compelling television, interesting stories. There's many reasons why, to mix IRL with fantasy, etc., etc. But anyways, unfortunately, it was too good to be true, as WWE eventually ruined the character thanks to shoddy booking. I don't know if they ruined the character. I think that's a bit of a misstatement. They didn't ruin the character. They just stopped pushing him, really. I mean, they didn't ruin the character. Every time he stepped in on the stage, he did something that was absolute genius, so there was no way to ruin that character. But during the days off, the Wyatt family, Bray cut his promos on a rocking chair while speaking on a Foley pod. Mick Foley revealed that Wyatt had reached out to him about a pitch influenced by Foley's 2004 promo on Randy Orton. I remember him telling me, hey, if you have a chance, I'm doing this thing. Got a rocking chair. He alluded to the promo I did with Randy Orton. I thought it was one of the best things I'd ever done. And this is where Vince talked to me about the wisdom of doing it backstage instead of in the ring, because I could focus 100%. You didn't have to wait for beats or pops. You didn't have to get a cadence down. You didn't have to worry about somebody yelling, what? So by being able to do that backstage with barbed wire bat in the rocking chair, alluding to the things I had done in Japan and the lengths I was willing to go, the things I was willing to do to human beings who were respectfully, I was wondering what lengths I might be willing to go with Randy Orton. Bray Wyatt wanted a very high price to join AEW, and that's simply because we all know he's coming back to WWE. Of course, it was a high price to go. And let's be honest, it should be a high price. Bray Wyatt is better than anything they have in AEW. And I will say that again. Bray Wyatt is better than anything they have in AEW. Anything.
I would agree.
So he also revealed his name following his WWE release, but of course his social media still says WWE crunching, because crunching is not supposed to be part of the broadcast. It's ghastly, as a matter of fact. That's Cool's channel. But yeah, it remains to be seen where Wyatt will end up next, but we all know, those of us that aren't marks, we know where Bray Wyatt is going to end up next. So, but yeah, that's the only other piece of information I could find that was actually interesting. I thought that I didn't know that. Did you know that? Did you know that he was influenced by a Mick Foley promo?
I did not.
No, I mean, you glowing? No, that's interesting.
No, but I'll tell you, it doesn't surprise me.
No, doesn't surprise me one bit. Mick Foley would clearly be an influence on somebody like Bray Wyatt, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
And something you had mentioned, though, about that period of time where people didn't want to see it. I personally never went through that. To me, a well-written character like that,
yeah,
there's nothing better. Because for the most part, so many of these people that are being written as just everyday people, or serious.
Well, so that's
they have no personality.
Agreed. You're so right. That's the biggest problem. Like, really, the only... You know who I'm invested in AEW right now? You want to know who it is I'm invested in?
Who is it?
Luchasaurus.
I would agree with you on that one, too.
That's a guy with a mask on, for God's sakes. Right? But he's interesting. He's doing things the others aren't. I mean, the other day when I watched him, was it yesterday he came out? And it was like watching Kane come out, except for it was, well, Luchasaurus. And I thought, I would really love to see him back in the WWE, because I don't think he got a fair shake. He was in WWE. He was part of the NXT program. He wasn't as big as he is now, though. He was in great shape, and he was obviously a big guy. But I mean, he's huge now. He must be at least 40 pounds heavier now than he was in NXT easily. I would say in NXT he was probably around 240. He's close to 280 now. Easily close to 280. They're saying 275.
But he's bulky though. He's built. He
is built well. Yeah. So, and you got to know that Vince is going to take notice of that eventually, especially if he does well. If they push him and he does well, he'll be one of the next people to get called back.
If you noticed, Luchasaurus has a new mask.
He does.
From light green to dark green.
It's dark green now. He's looking a little scarier, looking a little edgier. But yeah, so that was the last piece of information I have for dirt sheets. I don't know, Woozy, do you have anything else as far as dirt sheets go?
I do not know.
You do not, Glenola? How about you?
No, not really. But I'm just going to touch on. I said without personality, just so you know who the people I'm talking about. Now, to me, Kurt Angle had no personality.
Not in the beginning.
I didn't care for him.
He did eventually.
But your Lance Storm's great. Skilled out the ass. Great technical wrestler. Boring as fuck.
Yeah. See, Kurt Angle became entertaining, but if you ask me, it was too late. Like, he started doing things with, Stone Cold. He was doing some more comedy skits and stuff like that as time went on, but if he had done that sooner, I think he would have developed a bigger fan base. Like, he has a huge fan base. Like, Glenola is kind of a minority that don't like Kurt Angle. Or his character. He doesn't like his character. He respects him as a wrestler, obviously. Who wouldn't?
Yeah.
But
I respect his skill.
Yeah. It's his character that was boring for Glenola, and I can understand that, because there were lots of times I was bored by Kurt Angle. But it wasn't until he unleashed in that ring you're like, oh, okay, now I remember why I like to watch Kurt Angle. But if you're watching him cut a promo, oh my good God. Oh my good God. But anyways, if that's all we have to discuss, let's get the show on the road. We have a show to unveil. Episode number 337 live. We are presenting to you a brand new WCW show, WCW Starrcade. So if you guys are ready to roll, let's get the show on the go.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Glenola, you ready?
Do you even have to ask?
Showtime and go time at WCW Starrcade, episode number 337 live. Let's go. And here we go. Episode number 337, WCW Starrcade is about to explode onto the scene. It is officially Vinny K's turn to head down that glory road as we approach the next big stream preview of 2022. And of course, the next big stream preview for the Archiverse 3.0, the Archiverse No Surrender, just a little less than 4 weeks away. And we're going to get things rocking and rolling right here tonight with the WCW roster. It's going to be very interesting and intriguing night, contendership and championship matches all night long. And, of course, while we get that first match of the night underway, we have everybody's favorite segment, Between the Ropes. And usually it is with One Woozy TV. Tonight, it is going to be Between the Ropes with One Woozy TV and the Great Glenola, because the Great Glenola is going to grace us with a rendition of his own list right after Woozy is done running down his list. So, without further ado, I am going to get the first championship betting line open because the Great Glenola has opened the betting lines for the entirety of the evening. So I will go ahead and get the first betting line open. First match of the night, ladies and gentlemen, the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. It is a Hell in a Cell matchup, and it is going to be absolute fire. We've got the Boogeyman. We've got from Team Quasar, Showtime Bradford Bravo. From Team 3, TV Reese, and of course, it's kind of funny because his queen, Dynamite Jessie Lee, was in the house just a little while ago, but the Voice, Reese Williams, in battle tonight against Big Bubba Bruno, the Samoan Lion, B.B. King, putting his title on the line from Team Soul Embers. It is one hell of a way to set the tone for the evening. We're going to get things rocking and rolling early here tonight, boys. Are you ready? It is going to be a thrill ride. All right.
I'm going to say this now. I'm going for 3 TV Reese.
You're going for Reese the Voice Williams is getting the nod from Team Glenola. Woozy, what about you? We've got the Boogeyman making his debut in this Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship matchup. And, of course, we all know that Team Quasar are hungry for gold, looking for that breakout matchup. Showtime back in action tonight for the first time in quite a hot minute. And, of course, Reese the Voice Williams just came back from vacation, ready to roll, looking for gold. And, of course, his brothers at arms are in battle later tonight as well. So it's going to be an interesting evening for tons of funk. But then you've got the reigning defending champion, B.B. King, the Samoan Lion. Big Bubba Bruno is a double champion. Unified Archerverse World Television Champion and Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship holder. So he has been eating up the scene, if you know what I mean. Woozy.
Oh, I do. I'm going for the Boogeyman.
You're going with the Boogeyman?
I am.
What do you guys think? Joe Link, what do you think?
Oh, and Joe Link, I'll tell you, the only time I really enjoyed one of Kurt Angle's things, really, was the milk bath incident.
The milk bath, that was awesome. I'm sorry, but that was epic.
That was funny.
That was a total parody of the beer incident, right? So it was so funny. That's right around the period of time where Kurt Angle actually started to find a personality. That was the beginning.
Yeah, but he really just never grabbed me. And never has, no matter what promotion I've seen him in, or... oh.
So tonight, my list is going to be perfect for tonight, because of being Starrcade. It is called WCW 10 Best Starrcade Matches Ever. And unfortunately, this one is ranked.
This one is ranked. Excellent. That means that Glenola and I can tear that shit up. All right, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you WCW Starrcade. I hope you enjoy the show. It is going to be a fire evening. We've got 2 fantastic lists to tear apart tonight, and who knows what else we're going to find along the way. Look at last time. We went down a couple lists. We found more stuff to tear up. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff out there written by people that just have no clue as to what they're discussing in the world of professional wrestling, have no business writing about it. We are going to find them and tear them apart. That is what we're going to do from here on out. It is our life mission to eat them up. But without further ado, Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship, Hell in a Cell, the Boogeyman, Showtime Bradford Bravo, Reese the Voice Williams, and the Samoan Lion, B.B. King, Big Bubba Bruno. Let's go. Woozy and Glenola, I turn the floor over to you, and while you start your list, I'm actually grabbing a quick beverage. So I will be right back, folks. And the betting lines are open.
And I found this list on the Sportster. It was published by Michael Chin. Coming in number 10, we've got Eddie Guerrero versus Dean Malenko. It says here, Starrcade 1997 was all about WCW versus the New World Order. In particular, Sting versus Hollywood Hogan marked a showdown well over a year in the making. Sting's challenge to Hogan wound up an overbooked disaster, widely regarded as one of the most disappointing matches of all time. At the very beginning of the show, Eddie Guerrero and Dean Malenko's fight for Cruiserweight Championship was more quite than expected. While this encounter wasn't either man's best in WCW, together or with other opponents, it was nonetheless a rock-solid match between two technical masters that easily bested any other bout on the card. So, Granola, what do you think about that one?
Actually, that ain't too bad. The problem is a lot of these I probably didn't get to see. But, that doesn't sound like too bad of a addition. Eddie, Dean Malenko always put on a great, clinic in the ring. Man of 1,000 holds.
Exactly. And why is he singing? No one can hear him. His guitar isn't even plugged in. The fans can't even hear anything he's saying. Unreal. So anyway, coming in at number 9, we've got Ric Flair versus Lex Luger, 1988. It says here, Lex Luger is known for his his physique, and being positioned as a superhero more than once in his wrestling career. He is not, however, renowned for his in-ring talent. His Starrcade 1988 match, challenging for Ric Flair's world title, marked not only one of his best efforts, but a demonstration of the Nature Boy's ability to pull a borderline classic out or just above any dance partner. This match told a keen story, with Flair working the knee as he so often did.
I have returned.
At the climax of the bout, Luger went for his signature human culture rack, only for his knee to give, allowing the dirtiest player in the game to collect the pin.
Ooh, we're talking about Ric Flair here.
Yes, Ric Flair versus Lex Luger is number 9. And number 10 was Eddie Guerrero versus Dean Malenko.
That was a fire match. Did you watch that match?
I did not know.
If you have not seen that match, look that match up on YouTube. That was a fire match.
And then coming in at number 8, we've got Goldberg versus Kevin Nash, 1998.
Glittle, you like the giant boombox in the back there?
In 1998.
Oh, here comes the boogeyman!
Comes the horror! Coming to get you, Saxton! I think I gotta run to the bathroom.
I see. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, I can wait.
I was just going to say, I seen that Showtime Bradford Bravo come out and treated everybody to a concert. And wearing a Thunder shirt. Where's Team Quasar? How dare he wear a WCW Thursday Night Thunder shirt, the unveiling of WCW Starrcade. I mean, what is with that?
Being himself.
That was ghastly.
It was.
Being himself.
In 1998, Goldberg was riding a historic undefeated streak that has seen him collect World Championship from Hollywood Hogan along the way by virtue of how he's been booked, his size, and his popularity. Kevin Nash, the leader of the NWO Wolfpack, stood out as one of the few remaining credible first-time challengers. Goldberg and Nash booked a fun big man battle and one of the best outings of either men's WCW tenure. The match culminated in Scott Hall's inserting himself in the proceedings to stun Goldberg with a power bomb. Nash went on to hit a power bomb to win the match and end the streak in stunning fashion. All a
the champ comes into his title defense incredibly confident, Corey.
And Hall were
when you're the champ, you don't have to worry about winning. You just have to make sure you don't lose.
Aligned with Hogan in the days to follow.
Joe Link says Bubba retains. Look at the size of that mammoth. How much extra leather did they have to add to that strap? Look at the size of that belt.
This is going to be good.
Team Soul Ember's Big Bubba Bruno, the double champion. He's not just the Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. Again, he is also the Unified Archivers World Television Champion. He has been on absolute tear. A mission of destruction lately has BB King.
And coming in at number 7, we've got Eddie Guerrero versus
you can see it in everyone's eyes.
Shingo
Takagi. Championship.
Yep.
1995. I cannot pronounce that man's name. It says here Starrcade 1995. WCW in a bit of an identity crisis. The experiment of reviving Hulkamania had yielded lukewarm results, and the company hadn't yet launched the new World Order. In this in-between time, Randy Savage with Flair, Sting, and Lex Luger occupied the main event picture, all feeling something like race orders. Meanwhile, the company drew on talent from New Japan for a World Cup of Wrestling competition, all defined through, at least led some quality matches. From a storyline perspective, Eddie Guerrero clash with Shingo Otani was pretty forgettable. On the plus side, though, the in-ring action positively stole the show in an outstanding technical showcase that furthered the WCW versus New Japan Pro Wrestling competition. And coming in at number 6,
did you see that, Glenola? Sorry to interrupt. Did you see how the patience of Bradford Bravo, though? It was a game of cat and mouse between him and the Boogeyman, and finally got to punch him in the face. That was hilarious. Sorry, go ahead, Woozy. I just had to point that out.
No, you're good, Archer. You're good. Coming in at number 6, we've got Sting versus Ric Flair, 1989. It says here, Sting and Ric Flair's careers were very largely intertwined in WCW in the late 1980s. Flair was instrumental in giving Sting over as
Damn.
the top face in the company in their match to close out Starrcade. 1989's Iron Man tournament was a key step in the process. After Flair has so often gotten the better of the Stinger by hook or by crook, this Starrcade 1989 main event saw Sting go the distance. He ultimately pinned the Nature Boy, the small package, to equal out the victory and crown the tournament winner.
Oh, Glenola! Bravo's climbing the cage here.
He was waiting for him to see that.
My question is why? I mean, Bruno and Reese the Voice Williams are going at it in the ring. I don't even see the Boogeyman.
He's on the ground.
Or hiding under the ring. Oh, there he is. How the hell? Where did he come from? He just was suddenly halfway up that cage. That was crazy.
And coming in number 5, you've got Sting versus Big Van Vader. 1992.
Wow.
And with every step up there, the amount
Starrcade 1992 culminated in the finals of the King of Cable tournament, hitting Sting against Big Van Vader. This is the first time they clashed, but it was a rare instance of them going head-to-head with their titles in the line or direct shot, title shot manifestations. Despite largely getting lost in the canon of matches between these two, this was a disrespectfully great outing, rendering Vader as monster heel and Sting as never say die face. Perfectly was the added reward for longtime fans of Sting.
Oh, that was so close.
A decisive win over Vader after he power slammed him off the splash attack.
Man, the Boogeyman and Bradford Bravo are just having a slugfest up there.
We've already seen part of the cell break apart. No telling what more
and
can break apart.
Coming in number 4, we got Ric Flair versus Harley Race.
Sorry, who against Harley Race?
Ric Flair.
Oh, okay.
This whole arena is standing watching.
The original Starrcade main event was a near perfect fit to launch the legacy of Liv's signature event. The NWA World Heavyweight Championship was on the line as young face Ric Flair sought to regain the title from Grizzled veteran champ Harley Race inside of a steel cage. While the match hasn't necessarily aged well, it was a fit for its time.
Oh, Bravo's gonna power bomb on top of that. Oh, I thought he was gonna throw him off the cell. Oh, false alarm. Go ahead. I thought for sure he was power bomb. I thought, holy hell.
I did too.
And but these guys have been going to war. And
they really have.
And just, but the referee didn't see it.
It was a fit for its time as a mix of technique and bloody brawling to firmly put over the Nature Boy as the standard barrier for wrestling world champions anywhere. It's telling that they carried the legacy forward for nearly 25 years before putting over Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 24. Not to mention that he still wrestled on smaller stages after that. I mean, this list is freaking amazing.
A nervous energy has come across this arena as war
It really is.
on top of the cell. We're at a vital stage in this matchup, and this audience is...
It actually has one of my favorite matches on it so far.
Which one?
Goldberg the match where he used the cattle prod. I love that.
Oh no, the referee didn't see it again. Bravo just tapped out the boogeyman for the second time. The referee didn't call it. Look at them, they're just going to war up there. And down inside the cage, I mean, Reese the Voice Williams and Big Bubba Bruno, they have been, I mean, it has been a battle. They have been slamming on each other, jumping on one another. I mean, it has been absolutely brutal. This is a great match. What a great way to set the tone for the evening.
Yes, I would agree with you on that. And coming in number 3, Roddy Piper versus Greg Valentine, 1983. The image of Roddy Piper and Greg Valentine going at one another, feet strapped in at the neck on opposite ends of a chain is pretty iconic for old school wrestling fans. Both of these men were quite utterly in their physical primes. They waged war at the original Starrcade and stole the show.
Oh, Bravo just about fell right off the cage.
Can he take advantage? Finds the advantage after a string of counters.
Piper went over in this match, signaling the bigger things he's got on.
Whoa! An end of days by Reese the Voice Williams. Yo, Savage, what's going on? Welcome to episode number 337. The very first match of our brand new show, WCW Starrcade. And it is a fatal four-way Hell in a Cell matchup for the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. It's been an absolute fire match. What's going on? Welcome into the show. What's new and exciting?
Just stomping every single part of his body.
So he's going like main eventing the first WrestleMania a year and a half.
Almighty Exotic is in the house.
I don't think they're completely aware of their surroundings.
Or handling Starrcade itself 13 years later.
Gnarly headbutt to the face of their opponent, and I have a bad feeling things are about to be even worse.
The voice in trouble here, Glenola. Look at this. Oh shit. No! No! Oh no! Wow, he kicked out and he is bleeding all over the place, by the way. Big Bubba Bruno has been laying a beat. I mean, it's been going back and forth, but Bubba's got him busted open from... Oh shit, look at this. Oh, I thought he was going to do it again.
This championship match just turned into a crime scene.
The way he moves, it looks like he's going to toss him right off that cell, but he doesn't. I thought that'll be it for the Boogeyman. If he goes off that cell, he's done.
He should be done already.
Bravo has really been taking it to him up there.
Sharp jab.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's tapped him at least twice.
Yeah, he did. He's already tapped him out 2 times, but for some reason the referee just doesn't see it.
Right to the kidneys. Boom, what a punch.
But he's been very preoccupied with Bubba and Reese the Voice Williams that have been basically right in front of him the whole time. So. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still the Andre the Giant World's Heritage Champion. And by the way, I'm just going to add that he is only the second person to hold the Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship and defend it. The other was Roman Reigns. And we have been invaded by KOP 259.
A hostile
hosting. Smokey the Leaf, what's going on? Welcome into episode number 337, my friend. You just missed the first match of the night. It was absolute fire, but we've got an entire evening of fire. We just lit this bitch on fire, so welcome on in. Get ready, because we are about to go on a thrill ride.
Yes, we are.
All right, I'll get the payout for that that last match. And the next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen, a TLC matchup for the TWA contract case. So the winner of this matchup will become the new #1 contender for the Archerverse the WCW World Heavyweight Championship. And a new follow from Smokey the Leaf. Thank you for the follow. And I meant to say Starrcade contract case, by the way. Starrcade contract case. Alright, so payout for the last matchup. Winner of the match was the reigning defending champion. And there we go, payout has been issued.
And coming in at number 2, we've got Ric Flair versus Big Van Vader. By 1993, Ric Flair was a veteran enough for WCW to start casting him as an old man. Accordingly, to highly decorated all-time great came into the Starrcade looking completely outgunned against a younger, bigger, stronger monster of a world champion in Big Van Vader. While Vader was always more talented than the standard issue big man who relied only on his size, he played his part to absolute perfection as a dominant villain here, seeking to not only defeat but destroy Flair. Flair was arguably never better as a face than in this match, fighting for all he was worth so he could steal the pin.
Weighing in at 235 pounds.
Hangman Adam Page representing the Circle. He's one of the AEW exiles that invaded the Archerverse not long ago.
But who could blame them? Few are as gifted in the ring as
and coming in at number 1, we've got Magnum Taa
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll hear you when they watch this match
Tully
10
Blanchard
times before bed tonight.
In 1985.
You know what? I gotta say it, and I might get some backlash for this. I was never even a Tully Blanchard fan. I found his style boring. I mean, even for the time period, go do me a favor. Go find me an entertaining Tully Blanchard matchup, and I promise you I'll watch it. I promise you I'll watch it. I understand that the people he ran with, they were entertaining. They were fun to watch. Tully Blanchard himself has never been entertaining. Never.
You name it, this competitor has tried.
Like, and I apologize if I offend anybody that's a big Tully Blanchard fan. I mean, I like him. He's got a great mind for the business, but as far as when he was a wrestler, please. I mean, Doink the Clown was more entertaining, and I actually was always, except for when Doink was heel, because that was hilarious. But when they pushed him as a babyface, man, it tanked the whole thing and ruined the entire gimmick.
Yeah, Doink as a heel was.
Oh my God, that was and that creepy music. Remember, it would start off like a circus, and then it would fade into this dark, evil-sounding tune, and it's like, yeah. But then shortly after that, they started pushing him as a babyface clown, and it was like, oh my God.
And from West Newbury, Massachusetts,
Doink was never meant to be a babyface.
Yeah, he was. But he shouldn't have been. He should have never ever been pushed like that, because it was just dumb.
On his way to becoming the biggest star, perhaps in Hollywood too.
And it says here, Starrcade played host to its share of bloody battles.
There is nothing John Cena
but
has
no may be more legendary than the I Quit match.
And there's the Starrcade contract case hanging above the brand new ring.
At WrestleMania 21, that was back in
and Tully Blanchard at Starrcade 1985. Both were masters of the craft in the ring, and both were rising stars. setting the stage for an instant classic. Add in the barbarism of first Blanchard and ultimately Magnum using a wooden spike fashion.
Over the years we've seen it all in this match, but
surprisingly
we're going to see
chair
more here.
Santana just tosses Page to the side and goes for Cena. Now that was funny. Look at that finer than Frog's hair logo right there. Look how sexy that looks on the new barricade.
Oh, that looks nice. And then Soul Embers on the right side.
Yeah, I gotta say the new arena looks good.
It's very clean and crisp.
It is.
Look at that. Oh shit! Hit Cena with a ladder. I thought they were both going to put the ladders in the ring, but Page took the opportunity at hand and nailed Cena. I would have done the same thing, to be fair. And it is a TLC matchup, so it is anything goes. Robert the Body Santana, of course, from Team Big Body Metaverse, taking on Hangman Adam Page and John Cena, who has been on a bit of a tear lately. Cena has.
Yes, he has.
Sorry for those that don't like John Cena, but he has been tearing up the scene lately here at the Archiverse.
And you have a next level iconic scene. On one hand, this match tends to be forgotten.
Oh! He fucking springboard drop kicked the ladder.
Yes, he did.
BBM went crashing down. I mean, that was cool.
It really was.
It really was. I enjoyed that.
On one hand, this match tends to be forgotten for a more casual audience because both performers arguably peaked here as opposed to going onto the full-fledged main event status. They had the potential to. On the other hand, for hardcore fans, this match represents a bit of what might have been Magnum's career ending with a car accident.
Oh, it is. Cena and BBM. Oh! Adam Page is very good with that ladder, isn't he? Holy hell.
He really is.
I mean, most people struggle to get that ladder out from somebody. I mean, and BBM just jumped right on the chest of John Cena like he was Yokozuna.
He's like, John, fuck you.
Did you see that? That was, oh, he's got a chair. Oh, Cena got rid of the chair. Quick thinking by Cena. Wasn't getting fooled by Page this time. Last time, they both picked up a ladder and Page hit him with the ladder. He wasn't falling for that twice.
Getting tossed around. Positioning it right in the center of the ring.
Less than a year later, raising reported fans for him to become the top face in the promotion. Blanchard being cast behind Ric Flair in the Four Horsemen, besides his personal demons catching up in the early 1990s, limited how high he flew as well. And that concludes my list.
Actually wasn't a terrible list.
No.
I wouldn't have had the Tully Blanchard match on there, and there was, you know, but I mean, that wasn't a bad list at all.
No.
Unfortunately for Glorilla and I. Glorilla, what's your list like? Can we tear it apart? Don't tell me it's another good list. How dare you?
Actually, I think we can tear it apart despite maybe even because it's a good list.
Ooh, that sounds fun. I'm intrigued. Cena really going for that case. BBM doesn't see Cena on top of that ladder. He's laying waste to Adam Page here. I think they're both oblivious to the fact. Oh, BBM finally seen Cena up there.
But the list is off of playersbio.com, written by Devi Adhikari. is the top 10 wrestlers of all time. And this is written June 3rd this year.
June 3rd this year. Top 10 wrestlers of all time.
Yep.
Top 10 of all time.
So yes, that means it's a ranked list because it says top 10
of all time.
Of all time.
Alrighty then. This should be interesting.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's dive in head first.
Number 10 is Mick Foley.
What? See? Now, I'm sorry, he's not. There's no way that Mick Foley should ever be even considered on a list of best wrestlers of all time. He was a great stuntman, a great performer. He was a great character. He was great on the microphone. He could not wrestle. I'm sorry. Anyways, I'll stop there because... Just because. You've got 9 more to get through, and I'm sure you guys have something to say about it. So I'll leave it there. I think that was good. I think the restraint was good there.
Yeah, I think they're taking into account though, from a not as a pro
Froggy Moth Legs.
They're not only just taking their in-ring skills. I think they're taking how over the fan, how they. Worked in fans, and I think is how they're doing it.
You see, when they do that though, they should call it their top 10 greatest superstars. Could Mick Foley be considered a great superstar? Absolutely. Could he be considered a great wrestler? No.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's a good list, but I think you'll be able to tear it apart because it's a good list.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hello, Froggy, by the way. Even though you want me tortured by reading more lists by that one jackass from the other night.
Joe Link, thank you for the shout out. Appreciate that.
Okay. Number 9 is Roddy Piper.
This won't win the match, but it's doing a lot of damage.
Oh boy.
Go ahead, Archer.
See, again, was Roddy Piper highly entertaining? Yes. Was he great on a microphone? Yes. Tough as nails? Yes. Could he work a program and make you believe a story? Yes, but if we're talking about the greatest wrestlers of all time, Roddy Piper would not be in the top 10 best wrestlers of all time on a proper.
It opens up with late Roddy Piper was undoubtedly the strongest wrestler in the ring.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What? How was he ever a strong wrestler? I mean... Oh, it hurts my head. I need a Tylenol or something.
He is well known for his entrance bagpipe and kilt music.
Oh, that certainly makes him a great wrestler.
Roddy Piper was a hot topic among fans.
Yes, he was. And for good reason. He was a visionary, right? But
in addition, the Canadian wrestler with Scottish roots, who's one of the leading stars of WrestleMania and Starrcade. Wow! Coincidence. And he has won 38 titles throughout his wrestling career.
He has. We will have to fact check that later, Lolo. Remember that. We should
look that one up again.
Yes.
Still have my pen.
They lie to us too frequently. We've discovered this, right? BBM with that contract case. John Cena with the ladder, though.
Guys end up having 40.
How much longer can these
40 championships and they're only 16.
Every obstacle's been met with equal measures of tenacity. It's going to take a lot.
Well, I mean, I understand why they do it, right? Because there's only certain championships that are quote unquote recognized. Oh, Cena with a chair to BBM's face.
and I don't have my pen handy. So.
Going way up high.
Man, oh man, these guys have been going to war.
All right. Number 8. You ready for this, Archer?
I am.
Macho Man, Randy Savage.
Hey, finally there's somebody that deserves to be there. Wow, but I got a question. Why is he all the way down at number 8? Should be a little higher, I would think. A little higher.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is just terrible to watch. He's in so much pain and can't do anything.
John Cena just got tapped out by BBM, but this is a ladder match. Why would BBM fall for that and let him out?
All right, number 7 is really fitting. John Cena.
To the midsection,
wow. Yeah, so John Cena is a bodybuilder and a performer, but again, should not be on the list of best wrestlers. All-time great performers, absolutely. One might argue that, you know, he might eventually be considered as great of a performer as Shawn Michaels. That's arguable. It really is. But again, if we're talking wrestlers, you can't compare John Cena to Ric Flair, Harley Race, Bret the Hitman Hart, Dynamite Kid, all these fantastic wrestlers throughout the history. Bruno Sammartino, Bob Backlund, I mean, Gorgeous George. The fucking list is so great, you know? Like, I'm sorry, John Cena does not fit the bill. Again, if this is the best superstars, okay, we can throw John Cena on there. But Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, I mean, good God.
Finishing moves. And this is the brutal 5-knuckle shuffle.
Whoa!
We will call the rebranded form of the People's Elbow.
Speaking of 5-knuckle shuffle, he just delivered one from the top of the fucking ladder right to the forehead of Paige. Is he even alive still? BBM going to take full advantage of a weakened Cena here, though. I mean, how stupid was that? He was on top of the ladder. He could have grabbed that contract case.
But many will call it the rebranded form of the People's Elbow. But that is not with the elbow, but with the fist, limiting the most brutal ending moves in the WWE.
Oh! Right in the face again. BBM's been hit in the face. What is he, the new Mick Foley? Holy shit.
Okay, number 6. And we may have a disagreement here. I'm not sure what your response will be. The Undertaker.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. For those that are just casual fans and only know The Undertaker from being the dead man, where he walks in, grabs you, choke slams him, throws you around the ring, did the occasional walk the ropes, they call it old school later, right? But if you knew The Undertaker previous to WWF and watched him in WCW and some other promotions, wow, John Cena just won the Starrcade contract case. Awesome. I actually thought Robert the Body Santana was going to win that matchup, but he was struggling up there with that case. They kept taking the ladder out from underneath him, but he was the one most prominently getting to the top of that ladder. I was sure he was going to find a way to win that contract case, but John Cena, the winner of the match, ladies and gentlemen, and new Starrcade contract case holder. He is the new #1 contender to the WCW World Heavyweight Championship. And I will issue the payout for that in just a moment. All right, but anyways, yeah, that's no. This list should be superstars, not wrestlers.
So, you know, I think he has shown he's got the skill, you know, he's got the technical skill. He doesn't need you, you know.
Who, The Undertaker? Are we talking The Undertaker here?
Yes.
Well, The Undertaker showed more. He showed more of his wrestling skill later in his career. But we all know, like, we all know that he's in jiu-jitsu. He's an MMA practitioner. I mean, he has. He's was a wrestler in college and high school. He has the skills. He has showcased them.
He's legitimate.
He is definitely legitimate. You would just have to again, if you're not a longtime fan of wrestling or a passionate fan of wrestling, you wouldn't know that Mark Calloway could actually be. Would he be in the top 10? Would he be on my top 10 list of best wrestlers? No. But could you put him on a top 25 list? Yeah, you could actually. You really could.
I think he's in the wrong position.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll agree with you there. But that's why I said I think we might have a disagreement here.
No, I don't disagree with you. I think he was a fantastic. I mean, look at how he's so easily able to transition into things like what he calls the Hell's Gate, which is simply a triangle hold, right?
Mm-hmm. Right. Was it a Kuramara or something like that? I think I saw somewhere the name of the actual hold.
Yeah. Well, when he first started doing it, it was actually almost like an omoplata, but eventually he pulled that arm through, he started yanking the arm and got his legs wrapped and started turning it into more of a triangle choke. So, technically, the Hell's Gate is not just one move.
Yeah.
But
the Kura whatever, that was the transmission I was thinking of. It was the Kura something lock.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we have a new Starrcade contract case holder by the name of John Cena. This is the next match of the night, and it is for the WCW Women's United States Championship. Triple threat, Falls Count Anywhere, and it is the re-debut of the Gremlin Wolf, Jennifer Wolf, taking on Casey Catanzaro, and of course the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW Women's United States Champion from Team Soul Embers, Ashley Blackheart. This is going to be a barn burner, and I'm going to get the betting lines open as Glenola continues with his list.
Yep. Now, number 5, I think is in the wrong spot. Ric Flair.
Oh, for sure. He's done over. How would he be 5?
You know. But, yeah, it's. Well,
I guess I'll have to see who the other ones. I'm going to have to see who the other 5 are. But for me to see a top 10 best wrestling list, and to see Ric Flair at number 5, I'm very curious. I mean, if it's not Kurt Angle, Bret the Hitman Hart, Mr. Perfect, Bob Backlund, and people like that, then this list needs to, this list needs to be set ablaze. It needs to be, you know what? We need to have a redemption for exploding bad lists is what we need to have. That's what we need to.
All right. Number 4. And yeah, I love this superstar. I always have. Wrong. This is the wrong list for him. Hulk Hogan.
Say what now?
Okay, so here's the thing, though, right? Again, if you've followed Hulk Hogan's entire career, we know the man can wrestle, especially for such a large human being.
Yeah.
However, I don't give a crap how long you've been a Hulkamaniac, you crazy prayer-saying, vitamin-eating, working out with a fucking headband motherfuckers. He is not to be on a list of top 10 best wrestlers ever. And
ahead of Ric Flair.
There's another thing. What in the blue hell? Was this guy high when he made this list? He put Hulk Hogan ahead of Ric Flair on a top 10 list. Top 10.
Okay. Number 3.
Oh boy. My head's hurting. I can't wait.
Number 3 is a third-generation wrestler from a great family of wrestlers.
Please, God, let it be somebody proper. Don't be Chavo Guerrero, or I'm going to end the broadcast.
Nope.
I will fucking ban everybody, and we will be done for the night.
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Well, again, that he actually did learn to wrestle. He is a good wrestler, but is he on the list of the best? Is he better than Ric Flair? Is he better than Bret Hart? Mr. Perfect? Bob Backlund, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, Harley Race, Dean Malenko, Chris Benoit, Eddie Guerrero, oh my God. Oh my God.
In all honesty, we're at number 2 now, and again, huge fan. Wrong list.
God.
This is Shawn Michaels.
Okay, so where a lot of people are going to go crazy over that one is Shawn Michaels, without a shadow of a doubt, is the best in-ring performer the company has ever seen. Actually, I'm sorry, I'm going to rephrase that. He is the best in-ring performer the business has ever seen. Is he the best wrestler, though? No.
No,
again, could he I don't even think he would out-wrestle Stone Cold Steve Austin. And for those that don't know, before he actually became Stone Cold Steve Austin, the wrestling body of work, the technical displays he put on in the ring were second to none. He was amazing. There's a reason he was called the Ringmaster when they first brought him in. He's technically sound. There's a reason he had a program with Bret the Hitman Hart, and he's wrestled many other great wrestlers as well. But he became a brawling outlaw, a rattlesnake, right? So, but again, does he belong in a list of top 10 wrestlers?
Wrestlers.
Yeah. No, he wouldn't be in a top 10. No, again, if you had a top 25 list, yeah, sure. Right? Top 25? Sure, you could put Stone Cold Steve Austin in there. Shawn Michaels, though, no. Again, no, it doesn't matter if you have a top 100 list. Shawn Michaels was not known as a great wrestler. He was known as a great performer.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to let's see if anybody can guess. Number 1.
See, I can't say anything because I already know who number 1 is.
Yeah, I'm sure you looked at the list. Yeah, because I sent it to you.
Yep, sorry, I can't say anything.
I'm afraid to find out who number 1 is. Shawn Michaels, The Rock are in the top 3 here, so, what's next? The only thing that could possibly be next is you may as well just, I don't know, let's throw the Ultimate Warrior there in at number 1.
Nope. Anybody in chat have a...
Hallelujah! James Elwood! Somebody ban Froggy Mothlegs. Thank you. Who's number 1? I'm ready. I had to take a breather there.
It is not Bret Hart.
Oh, of course not. Why would it be Bret Hart? Why would it be literally probably, even to Ric Flair, why would it be the very best technically sound wrestler that ever walked into the ring? No, he wouldn't be number 1.
I disagree with you there.
That's okay, you can.
Yeah. But, okay, number 1 has actually already been discussed. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
He was a great.
But out of curiosity, who are you suggesting is a better technical wrestler than Bret Hart?
Well, one of two, and it's arguable.
Clearly.
And I'm just going by technical wrestler. Lance Storm or Dean Malenko.
Well, Lance Storm was trained by Stu Hart, but still wasn't better than Bret.
Yeah.
Nope.
But that said, that is a hell of a person to pick. When you ask, hey, who could be considered at least close to Bret Hart? Lance Storm was a very, very good student of Stu Hart, and he displayed that in the ring.
And Dean Malenko.
Dean Malenko was a man of 1,000 holds, but wasn't a better technical wrestler, though. He had a lot of great submission. He was a great catch wrestler and a submission wrestler, but Bret Hart was a technical wrestler. Like, he could transition you into the ground. You know what I mean? Move for move. He could chain wrestle you. But if you got him in there against people like Lance Storm and Bob Backlund, people like that, man, did you ever see a Bob Backlund is another one you could argue, actually, that might be considered as good as Bret the Hitman Hart.
But the thing that got me about this list the most, every one of them, as performers, this is a great list.
Oh, by the way, the betting lines are now open, and without further ado, while we're having our discussion, let's get this WCW Women's United States Championship matchup underway. It is showtime and go time. Let's go.
Let's go.
Everybody else is thinking you motherfuckers aren't playing the match. You got the betting lines ready, and you don't have the motherfucking match playing. What is going on at the Archerverse tonight?
Yeah. In all honesty, as superstars go, this is an amazing list.
Punisher, you're not wrong, and Bret the Hitman Hart will tell you that himself. I mean, he had a faux pas earlier in his career where Bret never has. He is the one that almost ended the career of Stone Cold Steve Austin.
In a lot of ways, he's the one that transformed Austin from a technical wrestler.
Yes, he did.
Because he couldn't do it anymore.
That's right. Yep, that's right. If that hadn't happened, who knows? We might not have actually got the full-fledged Stone Cold, because he was a wrestler's wrestler. He loved doing it. So, Glenola's not wrong with that comment. I'm not saying we wouldn't have got Stone Cold. We just might not have got the same Stone Cold. 12:31, girly girl, I'm alive, sort of. Uh-oh. What happened? Did you fall down? Did you watch one of Soul's wrestling shows? Are you okay?
Oh, shit. Shots fired, shots fired.
Did you rewatch the VOD with that list from the other night?
I mean, if you watch one of Soul Ember's wrestling shows, that can mind-fuck you.
It could, actually.
That can definitely throw you for a loop. Punisher says, goddamn! Oh, we love throwing puns and making fun of Soul Embers. He can take it.
One thing this is that all time, and yet they don't have any old school.
None. Porto, San Martino, nobody. I mean, you could have at least tossed Harley Race in there. I mean, come on. Right? You couldn't. You had Macho Man on there, who, again, at least Macho Man is a candidate, but he shouldn't be in the top 10. But at least he's a good wrestler, But I mean, Lou Thez, thank you. I mean, see what I mean? Like, Girly Girl says his fucking VOD scares me sometimes. It scares all of us. It scares all of us.
But yeah.
And Glenola, did you see that your girl is making her re-debut here?
Yeah. She's going through a personality change, it looks like.
The Gremlin Wolf.
She's going through something. Don't fucking portal.
This could be dangerous if she's getting serious.
And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW Women's United States Champion from Team Soul Embers, Ashley Blackheart.
Here we go,
by the way, 12:31 girly girl, Stephanie Wolf is in a match later tonight.
To everyone, if there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
She's in another match tonight? I missed that.
She's been a great champion thus far, but she is facing tough competition tonight.
Stephanie Wolf.
Oh.
I was like, wait a minute. This is Jennifer Wolf. I said Stephanie Wolf. That threw me for a loop for a second. Yeah, you literally had me confused there for a minute. I was like, what?
I caught Wolf and I'm like, huh?
All right, who do you guys got? Casey Catanzaro, Jennifer Wolf, or the reigning defending champion?
disqualifications. There are
no
countouts.
Oh, look at that. Right off the hop, escaping out the back door, and a wicked German suplex from the Gremlin Wolf.
This one could end up anywhere.
I'm going with Team Granola.
Double knee backbreaker.
Uh-oh.
My money is also on Jennifer Wolf here tonight.
What the hell? We all agreed?
The world's about to end.
Yeah, so I did not enjoy that list. That was ghastly. That gave me a headache. I don't even know what else to say. Can we find? You know what we need to do now? We need to find ourselves at least a little bit of a more genuine top 10 wrestlers list here, and give that to our fans. We need to very quickly, we need to correct and right the wrong here.
Hey Archer, I have something very special for you.
Need to overcome that hesitation.
Oh God.
If it is a picture of Soul Embers naked, I'm going to be pissed. That is not special.
Uh-oh, this is not going to end well.
Oh, did you hear that thud?
I actually found Doink's music.
You what?
I found Doink's music. You couldn't
Oh,
hear it?
Doink's music, yes. Well, actually, the Archerverse just signed Doink the Clown, so people are going to hear it anyways.
No, we won't. You're
Not
the
tonight.
only one that ever hears the music.
Fair point. You can imagine it. It's like Randy Orton. You got to have those voices in your head. Let them talk to you and counsel you. Eventually, you'll understand.
We're going to see if she can handle the damage from the triple threat match.
Oh, vicious knee right to the face. Ashley Blackheart is a beast, isn't she?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I take nothing away from her because she's done a lot.
Wow, a stunner from Catanzaro.
I'm not sure I list that not within WWE at all.
Not involving WWE,
Nope.
and it's a best wrestlers list.
It's the top 10 best wrestlers of 2021.
Best wrestlers of 2021.
Yes.
2021, still during the pandemic, and no WWE wrestlers are on there.
None.
They were the only company doing anything for most of the pandemic. How is that even possible?
Frankly, they're no longer with WWE.
I gotta hear this list now. I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. I gotta know who the best wrestlers of 2021 during the pandemic were. WWE were shining as a company, by the way. Yeah, I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this. Don't read the whole article, though, because it's probably trash-sheepish. Let's just see who's on their list.
Okay, coming in number 10, we've got Josh Alexander.
This is likely going to have adverse effects on her. She's only aggravating her.
Punisher says Drew McIntyre, number 1. I agree. In 2021, Drew McIntyre was the absolute best. I would say on the same level was Roman Reigns, because the whole tribal chief gimmick has carried that company for over 2 years now, right? So, but yeah, Drew McIntyre. And by the way, I knew it was a mistake to take the title off of Drew McIntyre just to feed Bobby Lashley, because nothing good came out of that, and McIntyre should have still been the champion.
I would agree with you on that.
I would not have dethroned Drew McIntyre after all the work he put in, especially during the pandemic. I mean, Bobby Lashley was going to become champion anyways. He could have waited. I know he already waited, but I mean, that could have waited. And for the run they gave him, I mean, they should have just. And since then, he hasn't even really had much of an opportunity for what you would consider a legitimate title op.
What a clothesline. Forcefully delivered.
Unless you consider a chamber match. I mean, unless you're Alan Severn, that doesn't sit right with anybody.
Nope. And number 9, you got Jonathan Gresham.
Sorry, who?
Jonathan Gresham.
Okay.
360
Number 8, we've
face
got
breaker from Catanzaro.
Okada.
Okay, so Okada. Okada is one of the best wrestlers in the world, period. So that I will let that one slide.
Count's broken, keeping the match alive.
Number 7, Hangman Adam Page.
Okay, Hangman Adam Page, also a very, very good wrestler, and I would not put him in a top 10, but I would put him on a top 20, 25 list or so.
Quite an effective counter.
Number 6, the Young Bucks.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this
I mean, here's the thing with the Young Bucks for me is they are simply the new generation's Hardy Boys, and I'm not sure they're as good as the Hardy Boys.
What's next?
Honestly, no one can be as good as the Hardy Boys.
You know what I mean? I like the Young Bucks, though. I really do. I like watching them. They have put on entertaining matches.
There she goes.
But I don't know. Again, for me, I was never all that hyped over them because, again, to me, they're just the new generation's Hardy Boys, and I'm not quite sure they're as good as the Hardy Boys were.
No, they are not.
Wisely return to the ring now.
Number 5, we've got Theory. Someone from New Japan. S-Y-U-R-I.
Yes.
Punch connects.
Number 4, we've got.
Sorry, go ahead.
Number 4, we got Utami Hayashi.
Catanzaro's attack gets reversed.
Hayashishita.
He's feeling it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't pronounce that name either.
Whoa! Jennifer Wolf with a handspring Pele right to the forehead of the champion. Did you see that? Holy hell.
That was fucking ruling.
And it's reverse pain for that mistake.
Froggy Mothleg says the bloodline is nearly complete. Yes, it is. It'll be completed shortly. And actually, that's not entirely true because they're still waiting on their female entrant.
Times 2.
There's going to be another member. They just haven't made the announcement yet. I mean, it was teased prior to the bollocks that's been going on with Sasha Banks and Naomi, but there is going to be another member being added. Punisher is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Okay, this is getting ghastly. At least Punisher's Nia Jax. Everybody else, I mean, been getting The Rock and Triple H and Stone Cold Steve Austin. I got China. I am China. That is not funny, Froggy Moth Legs. That is not funny.
And number 3, we've got Shingo Takagi.
There's got to be some sense of desperation right now. She's used her best.
Another New Japan wrestler.
Continues.
Yes, number 2, we've got Kenny Omega.
So here's the thing. New Japan produces some of the greatest wrestlers in the world. There's a reason why when superstars take the liberty and take the time out of their day to go over to Japan and hone their skills and craft, and if you can become successful in Japan, you can be successful in North America. And that is why Vince looks to New Japan, because he respects New Japan. They've always had a partnership, so to speak. We talked about this not long ago during a list. But yeah, Japan has some of the greatest wrestlers in the world. And Kenny Omega, I disagree that he's one of the best wrestlers in the world. I don't think he's even as good as Daniel Bryan. Is he a good wrestler? Yes, he is. He's pretty entertaining too, by the way. I like how he carries himself. He's full of charisma, confidence. But I don't agree with those that say Kenny Omega is one of the best in the world. I just don't believe that. I don't agree with that. There's others that are better.
And surprisingly, you mentioned Daniel Bryan, because number 1, we've got Bryan Danielson.
Bryan Danielson is amongst the best in the world. The only people that I would put above Daniel Bryan or Bryan Danielson right now are like AJ Styles, Okada. I mean, there's a few. You know, Chris Jericho. unfortunately, is still going so strong and can still perform in that ring.
Catching Casey off guard.
He's with AEW, but
Looking for the victory.
man, oh man, Jennifer Wolf has come close to winning this matchup on a couple of different occasions already.
So, Archer, what would you say?
The Omega and Okada series was a truly great wrestling rivalry.
Scouted. Oh yeah, she's saying, "Let's go, bring it."
No, it is. Omega and Okada work very, very well in the ring together. Okada's the better wrestler, though. Don't be fooled. Okada is the better wrestler. By far.
There's electricity running through this arena right now. Will it be the spark?
But Kenny Omega's, he carries his confidence and his esteem and he does have great abilities. He is one of the better wrestlers in the world. He's just not the best in the world. Like, I keep hearing how I always see people referring to him as one of the best in the world. He's one of the better wrestlers in the world. He's not one of the best in the world. He's not that good. I mean, but yeah. So, Woozy, what was your question?
Wait. Oh, I was going to ask is, what did you think of that race? Would you say that was redeemed Canola from this that he did?
No. No, that just added to the ghastliness of the fact that we can't seem to find it. Did we find a list with decent wrestlers on it?
Well, I actually have a decent list, but it's not individual wrestlers.
Ooh. Oh, hey. Are we going tag team here?
Yeah, she is really showing
Better.
confidence.
Okay.
Worst factions in
Oh.
WWE history.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
It doesn't say anything about.
Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new WCW Women's United States Champion. They're returning. Man, with a bad attitude and an edgier look from Team Glenola, the Gremlin Wolf, Jennifer Wolf, the new WCW United States Champion. Awesomeness. And by the way, oh, here we go.
She is back. She is finally showing what she is capable of. She's done some work with her cousin. She's done some work with her oldest brother. And no one is safe from the Gremlin Wolf.
And the Gremlin Wolf, I mean, I got to tell you, that was impressive as hell. Ashley Blackheart looked great in that matchup, trying to defend her title. But from the moment the bell rang, you could just see something in the eyes of the Gremlin Wolf. And as a result, he is your new WCW Women's United States Champion. Truly, that was a great triple threat matchup. It really was.
Yes, it was. I would agree.
Sorry about that, everybody. The Wolfman actually threw me out of my chair to steal the mic.
Holy fuck.
Froggy says, tell him, Wolfman. And I was just about to say, and by the way, that is another member of the Wolfpack wearing championship gold. I bring you the facts. I'm just pointing that out. She is, in fact, a member of the Wolfpack. And she is also now holding the WCW Women's United States Championship.
Yep.
What do you think about that, Woozy?
That was a good match.
That was a good match, he says. A good match, she says, Glenola. Wow.
I'll tell you, that was great. It was exciting. You know, it was back and forth. You know, a lot of excitement.
Well, I think Casey Catanzaro kind of got her ass kicked, to be honest. But back and forth for sure between the Gremlin Wolf and Ashley Blackheart.
They've met a couple of times, if I remember right. And
Blackheart and Jennifer Wolf, yeah, they have, yeah.
Yeah. And,
3 times. They've fought 3 times, and Ashley Blackheart has 2 wins over Jennifer Wolf.
Yeah, it's always come down to a.
But that was the old Jennifer Wolf. Did you see what came to the ring tonight? What the hell?
Yep.
That was a whole new lady, or if you can call her that. I don't know. That was
something pissed her off, and she's letting the darkness out.
All right, next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen, for the Trish Stratus Heritage Championship. Stephanie Wolf from Team of Soul Embers taking on the reigning defending champion, one half of Stone Cold Storm, Toni Storm. And I'm going to get the betting lines open right now for that matchup. Who do you think is walking out the Trish Stratus Heritage Champion? Is it going to be Stephanie Wolf or Toni Storm?
Stephanie Wolf.
I'm not sure on this one.
By the way, is there any relation to Jennifer Wolf?
Not that I'm aware of.
Not that you're aware of. Had to ask. I mean, I think we've discussed this before. We've discussed this before, but we never actually asked you whether or not that was a thing. Yo, Tyler Rogers, WWE, thank you for the follow. Welcome to episode number 337. We're rocking it out with a brand new show, WCW Starrcade. Championship and contendership matches all night long. It's been absolute fire, so welcome on in because we still have lots of matchups to go. It's a fire evening with a bunch of great people. Welcome on in. But anyways, yeah, we've discussed that before, but we never actually asked you specifically whether or not there was any tie there between Stephanie and Jennifer. So I just, pure curiosity.
Okay, so on this list, this is the worst factions in WWE history. No top 10, no ranking. So.
Okay.
The Core.
I can see it.
Yeah. Wow. At least, I mean, wait a minute, though. Isn't this the worst factions of all time?
Yes.
So they should be higher on the list.
Yes.
Well, they should be higher on the list. That was such an epic fail. Oh, it's not ranked. Okay.
No,
fair enough.
It's just the worst factions.
Okay, fair enough. I like it. They belong. They definitely belong. All right, the betting lines. I'm opening the betting lines right now. So you have 5 minutes to make your bets, and it is showtime and go time for the Trish Stratus Heritage Championship. Stephanie Wolf from Team Soul Embers taking on Toni Storm. Let's go. And guys, I'm just going to grab myself a beverage. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Actually, wait a minute. I have an extra right beside me. Never mind, go ahead.
Next we have X Factor. For those of you that don't know, that is X-Pac, Just Incredible, and Albert.
Yeah, what he really meant to say was, guys, what that really means is gaslight.
Yes.
I love X-Pac, and I'll be honest with you, I liked Albert as a character. I liked Albert.
See, again, I'm of an unpopular opinion that I wasn't an X-Pac fan. I liked the 1, 2, 3 Kid. Did I like the name? No. But when he became X-Pac and transitioned into that whole gimmick, I didn't care for it. I mean, were you guys X-Pac fans? Like,
I liked
No,
X-Pac.
not really.
Yeah, I didn't see too much of the 1, 2, 3 Kid.
That's when he actually wrestled.
Yeah, I liked X-Pac.
Lightning from down under. She's held the
And like
NXT
I said,
UK
I
Women's
enjoyed
Championship
Albert.
and
All I saw with X-Pac, what I saw was like the show-off little younger brother that's always looking for attention. That's all I saw when he ran with the crew. I don't know. I was never fully behind X-Pac.
Tony Storm started training at the age of 13, one of the youngest competitors, but also one of the savviest veterans at this stage. Certainly a dedicated superstar who now has a new focus.
But
I was going to say, dead airtime taken to a whole new level, Woozy. Come on.
So, number 3 on a non-ranked list, Los Baracuas, or I don't know how you say it. They were led by,
I mean, I don't have the list in front of me, so... Oh, yeah, okay, I know who you mean now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what their name...
Formed due to Vega being kicked out of the Nation of Domination. It's him, Miguel Perez, Jesus Castillo, and Jose Estrada Jr.
And introducing the champion.
I actually liked Jose Estrada Jr.
But they began a feud with the Nation of Domination as well as the Disciples of Apocalypse. Their biggest accomplishment being voted worst feud of the year against the DOA in 1997.
You win this title, you are a top name in this industry.
All I can say is that is wow.
And by the way, this match is being held under the rule set of 10 minutes of iron.
Nice. Okay.
Top 3 weren't gonna go. Your matches up right
Forgive
now.
me for the lack of information on this title, but I have heard.
Number 4 is the Truth Commission.
My sources sent me a VHS tape of this
I
title's
don't
greatest
even
matches
really
and
remember these guys, but
classics. Really? From the top.
I don't either.
Are you kidding me?
Which is a lot.
Penny predicament, shoulders down. The champ kicks out before 3.
Holy shit. Did you guys see? She got a 2 count on the champion already.
That was
Whoa, Lou Thez press. She is not wasting any time. She is on fire. She wants to get that first pinfall or submission of the matchup, does Stephanie Wolf here.
What is something a superstar should do
Good
after
Lord.
scoring the first fall?
Sorry, go ahead.
You win the first fall, you have to keep your foot on the gas pedal, keep that energy going, and try to score another
since
fall.
I really don't know anything about
After scoring
them,
the
but
first fall, the sage thing to do
after
is go on defense,
next
slow things
is
down,
the
and run the
oddities.
clock out.
which also saw Jackal and Kurgan teaming up.
The champ taking their share of hits now.
interesting.
Start counting, Saxton.
The oddities. So a group of freakish wrestlers with one wearing tie-dye attire and another carrying a Cartman South Park doll was supposed to be intimidating.
What the fuck?
Right. You know what? I wonder if the Mean Street Posse shows up on this list.
Look at this. Snap suplex.
Didn't see. I don't think I saw them.
You know who I'm talking about, though, right?
Oh yeah.
They were a terrible
Chino
faction.
Max.
Yeah. They were a terrible faction. But they got over so huge that it was crazy.
Well, that's why I don't think they'll probably be. I don't think they're on here, because they did. Really, they got over.
Yeah, well, that does tend to be an issue when it comes to making lists. When people consider greatness, they consider pops instead of, actual criteria. But
Backbreaker. Right to the spine.
Okay. So, the next one, I don't know. I kind of got mixed feelings on as a faction goes.
Backfired on her.
Story-wise, I hate them. They were some of the greatest heels of all time as far as I'm concerned.
Right in the mouth.
Right to censor.
Enough already.
no, I thought Right to Censor was genius, man. I thought Steven Richards was in the best gimmick of his life and career, and he sold it well. I thought it was a lot of fun for me.
The only thing I have
personally
against them fully is the Godfather. They took away the Godfather's hose.
Now, did you have to bring that up? Did you really have to mention that? I mean, we couldn't have got through the conversation without remembering and reminiscing on the fact that they absolutely violated the Godfather. I mean, it was ghastly, absolutely ghastly. But we did not need to bring that up.
Got all of it.
But, you know, really, right, it says they couldn't even last a year, but in that year, you know, look at what they did, you know.
Strong kick out at two from
they
the
were
champion.
great at making people hate them, you know.
People absolutely hated them.
Gain the advantage here. Maintain the aggression. The champ's taking an immense amount of damage. I hope she's got
this has been a one-sided beatdown. Wolf is kicking
I was going to say, so far, Toni Storm has really been taking an ass whipping here.
She really has.
Stephanie Wolf definitely came with her A game, and she is displaying it.
Coming back into the ring.
She has to. Toni Storm ain't going to lay down for her.
It's just a continuous beatdown. Like Toni Storm, every time she even gets back to her. Oh, yeah, she snuck out the back door just as we're dissing her. Nice counter by Toni Storm there, but how long can she maintain it? Every time she even looks like she's going to slightly gain an advantage, Stephanie Wolf explodes all over her. And there we go. Oh, nice drop kick retaliation by Storm, though. I give her credit there. I give her credit. Maybe she's listening to us.
Okay, this next one, I don't know, I kind of mixed feelings on it.
Insulting. She steers
because one of the wrestlers is one of my all-time favorites.
We're seeing an unbelievable performance in front of us.
Job Squad.
Competitors are still surviving is beyond
a Job Squad.
Terrible squad, number one. So, Al Snow concocts an idea. I'm tired of being a jobber and not getting my fair due of good matches. I'm going to revolt. Let's see, who to choose? Hey, Scorpio, you've been pretty terrible lately. You in?
Toni Storm.
Gilbert, you'll never make it. You in? Bob Thurman, whatever. You in?
She kicked out.
And sadly, you're not wrong.
Answers collectively, yes. Let's get the Job Squad.
And it looks like
Biggest
frustration
accomplishment.
They may have. They could have at one point. They could have just split into two, and they could have been Job Squad and Bottom of the Barrel Squad.
Yeah. Their biggest accomplishment, Gilbert winning the light heavyweight championship. I did not know he won the light heavyweight championship.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, right. We had to discuss that.
But you know, Al Snow, I love Al Snow. We've discussed it multiple times.
And she picks up the fall early in the match.
And was that the first pinfall? We've been caught up in discussion. I believe that's 1-0 now for Stephanie Wolf. But after the ass kicking she's been handing out to Toni Storm, I'm surprised it's not way more than 1-0.
The champ has been taken to their limit. Holding on by a thread, maybe even less at this point. Toni Storm's in trouble here, guys. Storm needs to find energy and
now this next one, there's going to be no argument on.
Each
At least not among us both, I'm sure. Terrible squad, number 2.
Definitely not where you want to be.
One day, Vince McMahon Company thought of a fabulous, in their minds, idea. Why not get 5 grown men to play villainous cheerleaders and have an impact on my current feud with Shawn Michaels?
Be a knockout, bro.
The Spirit Squad.
Oh my God.
We could have a new champion.
I mean, at least we got Dolph Ziggler out of it, but
Now she scores the early fall.
oh my God. Like, I don't. That was.
She has to build the strength to turn the tide.
The only thing worse than the Spirit Squad was later on when they did 3MB. The only thing worse. Because that was like. It was like. Oh my God. Yeah.
Great athleticism.
Deja vu. It was the birth of Ziggler. He's lucky he made it out of that, though. He's lucky he made it out of that. Guys, I just have to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. And please, if we end up talking about, I don't know, Eugene or something, just leave me out of the next conversation. As far, you know, you never know. Eugene had many voices in his head. He could have thought he was a faction. He might be on the list. You never know. I'll be right back.
Though I love Eugene, so.
Look at this, guys.
I'll be back myself. I'll be 2 seconds.
Tony Storm, kick to the gut. Arms hooked. Storm, 0. Looks like the champ is going to retain.
This part might be the last one tonight, but we always do a couple each show, so.
And don't expect the champ to start going easy on him now. I think Storm is a little upset about this. She believed that's
this one is the Nation.
The official disagreed.
The Nation.
Yeah.
Tony Storm.
So, Ron Simmons, Farouk, who's not over in the WWE at all.
Mark Henry.
And
but
look at the
Ron Simmons creates a faction based off of strongly promoting the black race, EPLing by any means necessary, and throwing the other side. Mark Henry, D'Lo Brown, Clarence Mason, and even The Rock. I can understand joining the NOD. But Savio Vega and Crush?
No, they don't belong there now.
Are they advocates? Yeah, eventually, Farouk declared the NOD to be bigger, badder, better, and blacker, firing the aforementioned advocates and recruiting Khalil Mustafa and Ahmed Johnson.
I've seen that.
Yeah. However, somehow, WWE Creative thought that an Owen Hart heel turn and subsequent co-leadership of the new group, simply named the Nation, with The Rock, dissension between Farouk and The Rock led to Farouk forced to relinquish his leadership. Would be a good idea.
Hyperextend your elbow.
This turned out to be even more confusing than all the other advocates joining, even with The Rock transitioning the group to be less pro-black.
And we have
so it became the Nation of
champion.
What?
Unbelievable.
I don't think we'll ever know that answer.
We will not know.
Yeah.
Let's take one more look at what made this Iron Man match so entertaining.
But I will say, the Farouk-led Nation nomination I thought was great.
And
the heat. I was going to say the heat between The Rock and Farouk when they were struggling for control. Yeah, that was good. That was really good. They worked it well.
And the winner of the match, a new Trish Stratus champion, Stephanie Wolf.
Congratulations,
Team 1231 Third Girl. Congratulations on your first title. You earned it.
Talking about where they were when the title.
Wow, I see she did it by a score of 4-0, a clean sweep. And we have ourselves a brand new Trish Stratus Heritage Champion. And by the way, that is Stephanie Wolf's very first championship. So congratulations to Team 1231 Girly Girl. That was an exciting matchup, to say the very least.
Oh, yeah.
To which I will issue the payout in just a moment.
And then Archer, the next name on the list was NOD.
No, it was the Nation.
Okay, the Nation.
The Nation, yeah.
Yeah, after Owen Hart.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
You know. And then, the final one on the list. The Union.
The Union. Oh my God. Yeah. So at least some of those are deserving to be on that list.
Yes.
Woozy, are you looking for a wrestling list while Glenola's doing this list, or are you slacking in your responsibilities, sir?
I am slacking. Give me 2 seconds. I'll find the list.
That is ghastly. How dare you disappoint the masses? All right, next match of the night. Here we go. It is for the WCW Women's World Championship. A triple threat, falls count anywhere. We've got Charlotte Flair, who she became the first woman to hold an Archerverse Championship while being part of the WCW roster. She, of course, since lost that title. She is shooting for the WCW Women's World title here tonight, taking on the three faces of fear from Team Team Leo King, Angel Terror, and then, of course, we have Drea Phantasma, the reigning defending WCW Women's World Champion from Team Big Body Metaverse. This is going to be a fire matchup. Who do you guys got winning this match?
Angel Terror.
Ooh, you think? Well, Angel Terror was a dominant force on the Archerverse roster. Now she's part of the WCW roster. I mean, you could argue that maybe she hasn't proven herself yet, but I think probably her accolades from the Archerverse, if we look at what she accomplished there and what she could potentially accomplish on the WCW roster, I think Angel Terror is not a bad choice if you're to make a bet, because I mean, when she was previous to the Trish Stratus Heritage Championship, when we still had the Queen of the Archerverse Championship, she held that championship for a long time, and she defended that thing 4 times. And then, of course, she did not manage to retain to become the first ever Trish Stratus champion, but she's a formidable former champion. She has laid waste to the Archerverse women's roster, and I'm actually pretty excited to see what she does here on the WCW roster, and she is capable of winning this match. My money, however, after the last few performances, is on the reigning defending champion, Drea Phantasma.
Well, then, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go with Charlotte Flair and just... yeah.
Even across the board. All right. So who walks out the WCW Women's World Champion? Flair, Terror, or Phantasma? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open. And without further ado, WCW Women's World Championship on the line. Let's go.
And I got me into the list.
Okay. No, hey, but Archer, I got thinking about something. This list contradicted a previous list.
Girly Girl got the Rock too. We have 2 Rocks tonight. That is ghastly.
But not 2 Chinas.
That is not funny, Woozy. How dare you? I am the 9th wonder of the world, baby.
So, but hey, Archer.
Jared Jack would not like that.
Would
Hey, there's the other announced team right up there on the stage. What are they doing up there?
Who knows? I just hope their hands are above the counter.
You know, probably not.
The 3 faces of fear making her way to the ring.
But hey, Archer, would WWE allow somebody that wasn't over to form a faction?
Well, I'm sure it's happened, but not normally, you wouldn't think.
Well, then how is Ron Simmons creating a faction?
Right. Yeah. I still couldn't believe that list suggesting that Ron Simmons was never over in the WWE.
Well, not just that. He was #1 wrestler that was not over.
And, like, he's one of the most over guys ever to never hold a WWE title.
I wish I knew what his how much his contract was to just show up on a show every week and go, damn!
Damn!
You know, I want that job.
I mean, they sold shirts with that shit.
Damn!
But, you know, I want that job. Just show up, you know, and go, damn!
Here comes the queen, the franchise.
Alright, for this list, I'm pretty sure you can tear apart one by one.
Oh, no. But the final, like I said, with the union, yeah, that was an answer to the corporation.
It was. It was. Not a good answer. It was responsive.
Though the people that were in it were...
Give it responsive.
You know, Mankind, Ken Shamrock, Pig Show, and Test. You know, you would think they'd make a great faction together.
It's unfortunate that Test left us so soon, because that guy was a very good big man.
Yes, he was.
Oh my God, was he good.
I don't think he was as good as Mike Awesome, but He was awesome. He was great.
Well, he was still very young, and he was still developing. But Andrew Martin was a very, very good wrestler, and especially for a big man.
And for tag teams, he was great.
Yeah.
I mean, you look, TNA with Test and Albert. You had Test, for a short time, you had Test and Scott Steiner.
I mean, they just loved the TNA thing because it was tits and ass. During the Attitude Era, that was nothing but pure pun.
Oh, yeah, and when you had Stacy Keibler.
By the way, the Archerverse just hired Stacy Keibler. Actually, I don't remember if Vinny K hired her or if we hired her. I'm trying to remember which. I think we did, but Stacy Keibler is in the mix.
Yeah, I believe she's supposed to be going to WCW, I thought.
Well, with recent rumors circulating, it would make you wonder.
Yeah.
So my list is 10 best current gimmicks in WWE.
10 current best gimmicks?
Yes.
Well, this should be interesting. The 10 best current gimmicks.
Number 10, Austin Theory.
Well, actually, Austin Theory is basically the new John Cena, so I can't really sit here and tear apart his gimmick.
Nope, no one can.
You know what I mean? I mean, he's mimicking everything John Cena did to a T. Except for one thing, he became the youngest WWE United States champion in history.
Yeah, 24.
Yeah, so...
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And then number 9, we've got Seth freaking Rollins.
Right back at the opposition.
Okay.
Yeah, that is. I'm a lost for words on that one myself.
And you've got to
this is the best gimmicks?
Yes.
Okay, so why would he be way down there? I mean,
really makes you think in a cerebral manner.
Seth Rollins is probably the best in the world.
Wait for an opening and capitalize.
Oh, he is.
I think he might be the true best in the world right now.
Yeah, the way he put over Cody Rhodes, those 3 matches.
That was an absolutely brutal suplex by Angel Terror right there. And she is on fire. She's all over Flair and the champion. Woozy so far. Or no, wait a minute. Who chose Terror?
I did.
You did. Okay, yeah. So I thought. Oh, that's right, because Glenola chose Flair.
Getting back into the ring.
Wanted to even out the odds a little bit, I see.
She's getting herself in the zone.
Correct. And then number 8 was Becky Lynch.
Connects on the kick. Well scouted by
See, I don't think Becky Lynch should be that. I think she should be down more.
It'll be hard to walk after that.
Like the top 3 or top.
Corey, we both know that
top
Falls
5.
Count Anywhere matches can be
even though it got over and sold a lot of T-shirts, I was never a fan of the whole the man thing.
The competitor's anger can be their own worst enemy. You need to know when to go for the pinfall.
I mean, a lot of people. Why the Big Time Bex was stupid? Yeah, it was just stupid.
Backfire when you've got the win in hand.
But it was selling merchandise like a mofo, so you can't blame them for running with it. Because Becky Lynch was basically just selling anything they gave her.
Talk about dismantling your opponent.
And doing a good job at it.
Yeah, well, Becky Lynch is awesome, yeah.
And then number 7, we've got Cameron Grimes.
Froggy Mothleg says Cena plus Tyler Breeze equals Theory. Yeah, that's pretty accurate, actually. Except for Theory's a better wrestler than both. So there's that, too.
And back into the ring she goes.
Dodges.
I hate to agree with you, but I am. Theory is a good wrestler.
He really is, yeah. He's the future of that company. Between him and people like Breaker and like absolutely. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's just going to be with. I mean, he's going to join his family members, right? So.
Oh yeah. It's just a matter of time.
Froggy says Nia busting Becky's nose was one of the best career springboards. Yeah, it was actually.
Yeah, and people were talking about when Nia Jax fell on her ass. And she said, "Oh my!" And she said, "Oh my butthole." Remember that?
I didn't hear what you said.
I said people were talking about when Nia Jax fell on the apron and she fell on her ass.
Yeah. Well, funnier than that, man, was when Titus O'Neil went under the ring.
Yes.
That was one of the funniest moments I think ever.
People were saying that was planned.
No, that was not planned.
No, I told someone was like, no, there's no way you can plan that. That was perfect.
Froggy Mothlick says, my hole!
A little worse for wear now. Oh my gosh!
Good Lord, Drea Phantasma flying around like she's got wings.
She's what he does.
Look out!
And then number 6 is Bobby Lashley.
Oh, good night.
Well, yeah, the almighty gimmick. I mean, they stopped it way too soon.
Oh, yeah, I would agree on that.
Way too soon.
A little bit longer.
I mean, I don't know why they did that, but because I thought that was a great gimmick and storyline they were running with, and
oh my goodness, Dynamite.
He was a great heel.
Holy shit. Angel Terror just about put the champion right through the ring there. And Flair just barely broke that up. Woozy, you just about won your bet there. I mean, Angel Terror is looking absolutely brilliant in there.
I would have won, but I didn't bet though.
Champion get back to her feet as Terror and Flair go at it, but
oh yeah, she is really getting
the only one that actually placed the bet.
Both wrists captured.
And number 5.
oh, that was a wicked knee right to the face.
Number 5, we got Sonya Deville. Her best gimmick. I mean, I could see it.
Because of what she's done as the GM or whatever. Yeah, I mean, Sonya Deville really has developed well, hasn't she? It's crazy to say, because I was not all that big of a fan of Sonya Deville. But I got to tell you, within the last year or so, she's got me. I think, and her wrestling has gotten so much better and cleaner. Because Sonya Deville was very botchy.
This is her time to shine.
And that was one of the biggest problems I have with Sonya Deville. But she has cleaned up her game so much and gotten so good with her mic skills, and like Sonya Deville's really she's busted her ass.
I mean, I could see her as a future women's champion.
Oh no!
Yeah.
In about a year or two, I could see her on top.
Yeah, like Froggy says, her on-ring, like her on-screen work is much stronger. Yeah.
Great job refocusing to reverse that.
Joe Link says, well, she did eliminate 3 people on the Tag to Brag match a while back. Yeah, you're right. She did. Angel Terror is a beast, an absolute monster. Oh, wow! What a lariat by the champion. She just about beheaded Charlotte Flair there.
Oh man, the ref needs to get
and Phantasma's attacking the referee now here. Isn't that nice? Not thinking clearly here. Oh, that's not going to help. That is not going to help.
And now she's getting
number 4,
the Street Profits. Oh, big stop.
The Street Profits?
Yes.
I love the Street Profits.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, I'm a big Street. Montez Ford is another person that's going to explode eventually in his career. He is going to be huge. I would almost guarantee it.
Yeah, with his agility.
And he's still young, and he's still going to fill out and get bigger, and he's a great wrestler. He can fly. He's just... I expect big things out of Montez Ford.
I see in the next 2 to 3 years, he's champion.
Of course, they'll change his name, but
Yeah.
Forced out of the ring.
Just something ridiculous.
oh yeah,
Just like Butch and all the other ones that I don't want to mention.
they'll change his name to Found on Road Dead or something.
Taking this one back to the ring now.
And coming in number 3.
Oh, look at this roll up by Flair. She snuck in with a head scissors takedown. But Phantasma. Oh, ooh, Jesus Christ. There's that knee to the face of Charlotte Flair. She's going to need some dental work after this matchup.
What the fuck is that?
Wow. From a headbutt to a high-angle back body drop. That was ridiculously brutal. And Terror still kicks out.
And number 3 is Arcade Bro.
That one scouted.
And by the way, Stream Elements is lying to you. I haven't updated the list with the current. There's a couple of new champions I have to put onto that list. That will all be updated tomorrow. I didn't get it done yesterday. So Stream Elements currently is lying to you as far as who champions. Well, not all. Most of the champions are the same, but there's a few new ones.
Punishment has been dished out, but no one is thinking about quitting.
Yeah, Arcade Bro deserves to be on this list.
Here it comes.
Because that gimmick is really damn good.
Get to the midsection, double underhook.
Oh, look at this. Oh!
Wing Clipper. She breaks the hold.
Champion breaks up the submission attempt. Angel Terror pulling out all the stops. She's had so many close pinfalls and submission attempts. And look at this. Oh, nice reversal by the champion. Oh, Terror just barely kicked out.
Can you believe she powered out?
That was close.
With authority. The challenger is in some big trouble.
That was crazy close.
Absolute massacre. Great counter. She's sent to the outside.
And number 2 is Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns. Well, he should probably be number 1. I mean, after everything that's transpired over the past couple of years, he's easily the best heel on the planet. So as far as gimmicks go, is there a better gimmick right now than the Bloodline?
No. No, there is not, unfortunately. And number 1 is Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
How does people like the cowboy gimmick, I guess. I guess it is it's fun, I guess.
But I'm not getting they should have switched that around where Lesnar is 2, Roman is 1.
Punisher says the correct answer to that is the Archerverse.
I will say, I never have seen Brock Lesnar as a gimmick.
We keep getting new followers on the PlayStation Network, and to all of you viewing on the PlayStation Network, please feel free to join us over on Twitch TV, twitch.tv/the Archerverse, and you can come join the community in the live chat and enjoy the show in its entirety with the rest of us.
Lift it all the way up.
But thank you for the follows, though.
But, you know, Brock Lesnar's never seemed like a gimmick to me.
No, that's what I was thinking. I get it, because he's doing the whole cowboy thing right now, etc. I get that. But I agree with Glenola, it's not really a gimmick. He is a cowboy.
You know,
he's a farmer. He's a farm boy.
It's always come across, you know. Now, yeah, I don't know anything really outside of wrestling, you know, what I've watched. I've seen him to give me an idea of it. But he just seemed like...
Have you ever met... Has anybody ever met Brock Lesnar in person?
No.
You can't really appreciate how big that man is until you're standing near him.
Sequence of reversals there.
Let me put it that way. He is a very thick, large human being. I mean, it's crazy. Like I've always said, to me, Brock Lesnar is like
effectively targeting the arm.
a Greek god. And, I don't know, a Viking female fucked and made Brock Lesnar. You know what I mean? Like, he's just... It's hard to explain Brock Lesnar other than he's something straight out of Greek mythology. And quite literally a once-in-a-lifetime athlete. It's crazy what he's accomplished. But as a farmer from was it North Dakota?
Actually, I think he's Minnesota.
Was it Minnesota? Okay, well, not now. He lives in Canada now. He's lived in Canada for over 10 years. He has a farm there now, but I believe he originally, yeah, so maybe it was Minnesota where his father, his parents still live there.
She got launched.
Yeah, I believe he is in Saskatchewan.
With a championship on the line.
No, I guess he was born in South Dakota.
Was it South Dakota? But yeah, but that's where he was born. Was that where their farm was, though? It might have been Minnesota. I don't know. But all I know now is he lives in Canada now. Angel Terror with that submission locked in again. But again, Charlotte Flair breaks up the submission attempt. Jesus Christ.
No,
Angel Terror exploded on Charlotte Flair right there.
Flair just ragdolled to the outside.
And she is going right back after the champion. Angel Terror looking to wrap things up here, I think.
There they go.
But instead throws her over the top rope.
She's taking things to ringside. Ooh, she just turned
Triple threat action outside the ring.
Going up high with the punch.
If you ever see his videos butchering meat, the man can wrap his whole hand around a tomahawk steak. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Brock Lesnar is very large, period. I mean, his MMA gloves in the UFC had to be specially designed and made for him. His hands are huge.
The champ will have to dig deeper now.
Is Charlotte now going to have to find a recourse, find a new means?
I got to tell you guys, this is quite the battle over the WCW Women's World Championship here. Flair, Phantasma, and Terror putting on a clinic.
It's been a hardship for these superstars
Yeah, yes, they are. And then Archer, my head is starting to pound, so I got called tonight.
What's that?
My head is starting to pound. So
oh, you're done for the evening? All right, we have a great night, Woozy. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
I will be here.
Have a great night, Woozy.
Thank you.
She's on unsteady legs in the corner.
And Woozy has left the building. All right, so let's see here.
What is this superstar looking for? Legs are grapevine. Now the arms are trapped. This won't end well. Oh, what a kick. Ooh. There's a supreme woman in our midst. Show some respect, WWE Universe. Oh, ouch. Oh, no. On a reverse DDT.
Here's a ranking the 25 greatest wrestlers of all time
Shoulder right in the midsection.
by Bleachers Report.
Good timing with that reversal.
And
Kick to the body and a shining
the 5
winner.
subcategories which they use for criteria to rank this list is career, their look, their in-ring ability, their mic skills, and their marketability. This is interesting.
Did you hear that impact?
Now this is an older list.
Charlotte, so impressive.
It's actually from 2011, so this list is like 11 years old.
Right to the leg.
Oh, and I don't know if I said it, but I believe the
And Flair gets that turn back
factions was from the Bleacher Report.
gentlemen.
Do you have that list?
201. The factions was the one I already did.
Oh, I thought you found another one.
Faction. No, I was just saying. I wasn't sure if I said it, so. Yeah, I think it was from the Bleacher Report. Let me just look that up, make sure I give credit where credit is.
I believe you did credit them, yeah.
Sent out of the ring, not sure she wants to be here.
So.
DDT! Fight.
But I didn't do the other. It was the Bleacher Report, and it was written by Chris Featherstone. And
Chris Featherstone?
Or posted December 8th of 2012 for the worst factions.
Yeah. Well, this list, I mean, it's a best wrestlers list. Now, right here, they're giving honorable mentions. They decided not to include the likes of Luthez, Buddy Rogers, Bruno Sammartino, Gorgeous George, and Harley Race, because although they were undoubtedly legends of the business that laid the groundwork for the popularity of wrestling today, they were from a different era where they valued different attributes in a wrestler. So I guess I kind of get that. Because it hadn't become entertainment at that point yet, right? At one point, to be a wrestler, you had to actually know how to wrestle. And you could legitimately get hurt in those wrestling matches, by the way. Anyways, top 25 greatest wrestlers of all time. Criteria: career, look, in-ring ability, mic skills, and marketability. Number 25, the Ultimate Warrior.
Re-enters under the ropes.
Of course, they gave him an 8 out of 10 for career, a 9 out of 10 for look, a 2 out of 10 for in-ring ability, which is pretty spot on. That's pretty spot on. And a 5 out of 10 for marketability. Or sorry, marketability was... mic skills were 5 out of 10. Marketability was 10 out of 10.
Just unloading knees to the body.
He had 0 mic skill. He could rant and rave on a microphone, so if that's what they're talking about, then yes. Otherwise, yeah, no. And I could read the reasons why he lists each of these things, but that'll take a long time because we have 25 to get through. So. Oh, there we go, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still the WCW Women's World Champion from Team Big Body Metaverse, Drea Phantasma. So I'll make sure I issue that payout in just a moment. But number 24 was Chris Benoit. Career was a 7 out of 10. Look, 7 out of 10. In-ring was 9 out of 10. Mic skills were 6. And marketability were 6.
As exciting a triple threat match as we've had here in WWE in recent memory. She came into this match on a mission, determined to outlast.
That is pretty close, yeah. I'm starting to like this list, actually.
In that case, Saxton, I'd say mission accomplished.
Now, I might have had Chris Benoit a bit higher on the list. It does not, however, it does not say top 25 or ranked 25. It just says 25 greatest wrestlers of all time. So therefore, I'm assuming that right now it's not ranked.
Yeah.
Jose is now streaming WWE 2K22 career mode as Brock Lesnar. That's exciting. That's kind of a weird thing to pop in and say, isn't it, Glenola? Just out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Look at Froggy's response. It's like, what is going on here? Froggy Mothling says, damn it, Drea was my gut guess, but I talked myself into terror.
I just timed him out.
Joe Link, they did exactly that. If you would like to AKO them, feel free.
Oh, I just timed him out for 10 minutes. If you're talking about that,
the self-promoter?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll issue the payout for that match. And the next person on the list of the top 25 is Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and I'll get to that in a moment.
But yeah, Joe Lake, that was the very first thing they posted.
Yeah, just waltzed straight on in and said that they were streaming WWE 2K22 career mode as Brock Lesnar. Never been here before, didn't even say hello, just that's what they wanted us to know.
I'm tempted, Archer, to do more than that.
All right, so the next match of the night, this is a Trinado elimination-style tag team matchup. WCW World Tag Team Championship on the line. We've got the Martyrs from Team The Ordinary Knight and, of course, Team Tony USP. Marshall Omega, the Omega himself, taking on the All-American Uptown B. Henry and Kareem Key Woods, the villain of the Archerverse. They are Tons of Funk, and of course the reigning defending WCW World Tag Team Champions, The Circle, the AEW Exiles, Chris Jericho, and MJF. And I'll get the betting lines open for that in just one moment. But who do you got with this one, Glenola?
Oh, I'm going with Tons of Funk.
You're going with Tons of Funk? You know what? I have to go with Tons of Funk on this one, too. I mean, the Martyrs are fast rising, and they've only got one blemish on their tag team record, and that came just recently, as a matter of fact. The Circle have been absolutely chaotic since showing up in the Archerverse. They are the reigning defending champions, but the history of Tons of Funk, I mean, they were amongst the greatest tag team champions over in the Archerverse, and now they are running wild in WCW, and I expect them to do the very same thing. I expect the very same thing out of Tons of Funk now that they are WCW bound. My question is, who wants it more? Tons of Funk or the Martyrs? I don't think that the Circle is going to retain here. I think they lose their titles. I'm not sure which of those two great tag teams they lose the title to. I guess if my arm is twisted, though, like I said, I'm going to have to go Tons of Funk. Alright, so who walks out WCW Tag Champs? Is it going to be the Circle? Tons of Funk? Or the Martyrs? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go, the betting lines are open, and it is showtime and go time for the Trinado elimination style matchup. World Tag Team Championship on the line. Let's go. Alright, so where were we? We were talking about the top, well, not the top, sorry, it is not top or ranked, just the 25 greatest wrestlers of all time. And the next on the list happens to be Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, which, of course, he should be on any top list of wrestlers, whether it's top 25, top 10, top 5, he should be there. Most often, though. Most often. A little bit more lately. I don't know if that's because of recent comments by Ric Flair and Booker T and people like that, or maybe they are watching the Archerverse, who knows. But more recent lists you see do include Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, as they should. But if you go back a distance, he was never included, and I was always like, how can you not include Ricky the Dragon Steamboat? Was he one of the greatest performers of all time? No, but as far as wrestling goes, I mean, just ask Ric Flair, the man himself, and he will tell you that other than Bret the Hitman Hart, there was nobody else that he enjoyed wrestling. I mean, he wrestled Ricky the Dragon over 2,000 times. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see here. They gave his career a 7 out of 10. Of course, he was also NWA as well as WWF, so he did have a great career. For look, they gave him 6 out of 10. In-ring ability, 9, of course, no doubt. Matter of fact, that probably should be a 10. I mean, what does he need to do to get a 10, for God's sakes, for in-ring ability? That's a little crazy if you ask me, but same with Chris Benoit. He should have been... Anyways. Mic skills, 6 out of 10. He was good on the mic, but not great. Marketability, 7 out of 10. And that's probably pretty spot on, too, because marketability, as far as being over with the fans, he most definitely was, but as far as having exciting merchandising, catchphrases, and all of anything else that goes with that package, not necessarily, right? Not necessarily.
Yeah, he was the one you wanted to watch, not one you didn't want to wear.
Yeah, exactly. Precisely. He's the one you wanted to watch, not the one you wanted to wear. That's a perfect statement, actually.
Yeah.
And here they come.
Interesting that the champions come out as early as they did. Usually the champions come out last. Although they do like to hog the spotlight, so I guess why am I surprised they came out early? You know, but any other champions you would watch, they come out last, right? You know what I mean? That's just the way it usually works. But the Circle, the AEW Exiles, have to continue to march to the beat of their own drum.
Well, what they do right for them may not be right for some.
There.
And Archer, you got a joke time.
Joke time, that is ghastly.
And hello, Black Shuriken.
Black Shuriken, I should have guessed. Welcome into episode number 337, Black Shuriken. How you doing? All right, let's see here. Joke time it is. All right, Black Shuriken, why wouldn't the sesame seed leave the casino? Why wouldn't the sesame seed leave the casino?
Multiple teams in this match being fought under elimination rules.
Cutting the ring in half is going to be very difficult when you have more than one team to deal with.
Yeah, things won't become traditional until we're down to just 2 teams.
Pendulum backbreaker.
Tick-tock.
Black Shuriken said he needed more bread. Well, you're on the right path, but no. Anybody else want to take a crack at this one?
Gets him with the counter.
He was out of bread.
Just laying it in.
Boom, what impact.
Nope. Again, on the right path, but no.
Unpredictable, as chaotic as falls count anywhere. Can you even formulate a strategy, or do you just kind of have to play this sort of thing by ear?
Actually, Cole, the main strategy
the Sesame Seed did not want to leave the casino because he was on a roll.
And the opposition can too.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
He was on a roll. So you guys were on the right path.
Nothing fancy here. Able to parry that one. Oh, jumping knee strike. Lights out. Oh, saw it coming.
It's mounted with punches. And not, oh, man.
The hits adding up.
All out chaos going on in and out of the ring here.
Can't avoid it.
Oh, he knew what was coming. There he goes, right into the corner.
Oh, look at this. Uptown B. Henry with a show of strength outside the ring. And look at this. You got Anthony Draven and the All-American Uptown B. Henry teaming up on MJF. Finally, somebody with numbers greater than the Circle at the moment, at least.
Holding the shoulder hostage now. Looking for it. Submission move.
There it is. It's in.
The calf crusher.
And you imagine what it would do to his confidence if he... Ooh.
All right, so, anyways,
Back to his feet.
next on the list is Eddie Guerrero. I mean, I don't know what else you can say about Eddie Guerrero. That guy was a phenomenal wrestler, performer. I mean, he was well over with the fans. I mean, I was a huge Eddie Guerrero fan personally myself. I mean,
if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Exactly. They gave Eddie Guerrero a 7 out of 10 for career, 7 out of 10 for look, 8 out of 10 for in-ring ability, an 8 out of 10 for mic skills, an 8 out of 10 for marketability. What do you think?
Gutsy performance.
Apparently he thinks nothing.
Oh, look at it torture their opponent.
Sorry? He hit the mute.
Gonna be good.
I said, yeah, so far this seems pretty decent, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely a solid list at this point.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
So next on the list, number 21, is Jake the Snake Roberts. And I've always said that he was way ahead of his time. I mean, that guy was excellent on the mic, excellent in the ring. He was big, he was strong. I mean, it's no wonder why Vince McMahon loved Jake the Snake Roberts. Unfortunately, demons liked Jake the Snake Roberts also, and that was why Jake never become bigger than he already was. I mean, he could have, his career could have exploded if he could have controlled those demons, but career was 6 out of 10. They have 7 out of 10 for look. 8 out of 10 for in-ring ability, which is pretty spot on. 10 out of 10 for mic skills.
Look at this power. This is unholy. Look at that.
Jake the Snake, though, was better on the microphone than basically anybody, I would think. I don't even know, like, you could even compare his mic skills to that of people like The Rock. Like I said, Jake was so far ahead of his time. It was just, so they gave him a 10 out of 10 for mic skills and 7 out of 10 for marketability. Oh, I think Anthony Draven just got eliminated from the match. Anthony Draven has been eliminated. So the Martyrs are down a man. We're down to 5 Warriors going to battle.
Oh, that's a hard one, though, because there was a lot of merchandise, you know, for Jake.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you had the,
look at this.
What they call it, WWF Wrestling Buddy or whatever. You know, where you had the doll you could wrestle with. And,
Pump handle applied.
You know, I think Jake is one of the better selling ones of those, Jake and Hulk. You know,
Big right connects.
Well, that's a hard one, you know. I think that might be just a little low.
Sorry, you'd like to do what?
I think the marketability might be a little low.
Agreed.
Trying to stay a step ahead.
But, you know, for mic skills, I mean, he was great. He had a way of just manipulating you into whatever he wanted you to feel.
Oh, there we go. Another elimination.
He's risking permanent damage.
Wow, the villain of the Archerverse being sent home empty-handed tonight. Unless Uptown B. Henry can pull things together. And All-American Uptown B. Henry has been eliminated. We are down to the Circle and Marshall Omega. Holy shit. I mean, the AEW Exiles have been so impressive. Nice reversal by Omega. But he's in all kinds of trouble here, though. He is in all kinds of trouble here, though.
But y'all saw the knock ball, so it isn't truly holy shit.
Fair.
I'm sorry, that was one of the great moments with this period.
Beautiful suplex. The challenger is not in a great place. But you have to admit, at this point in a Falls Count Anywhere match, there's no way you didn't expect things to be going much, much worse for him, Cole. Look at this crowd. It's insanity in here. Bedlam.
Wow, I cannot believe that it is down to the Circle and Marshall Omega here. I was really hoping. I didn't care if it was Tons of Funk or the Martyrs. I was hoping somebody was going to dethrone those bastard AEW Exiles tonight. But no. They have to go above and beyond, pull in all the stops, do what it takes, and look where they are. Gaslight. Absolutely gaslight.
This can't be good.
I mean, is there any hope at all, do you think, that Omega comes out of this on top?
Realistically, no.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
It's happened.
It has happened. I mean, there have been, but I mean, I don't think against the Circle is the problem. Joe Link says, I think the Wolfpack may have to stop those guys. No kidding.
He may get the 3 count right here.
I mean, Poindexter's been dabbling with them. He was not a fan of MJF at all. Not only did he challenge him, he took his AEW title away from him.
You gotta be kidding me.
And he defended it. And he's defending it again tonight against another member of the Circle.
Well scattered
in the Dark Match main event.
He turns it around.
Double underhook.
Yeah, though. I don't know.
Cover. There's 2. Kicks out.
I'm not sure if they are at the point yet.
Can't believe Omega just kicked out.
Yeah, where the full Wolfpack is coming after him.
Set him up.
Yeah.
It
might come, but I just don't know if they're at that point yet.
Can he close it out? I thought the champ had it. You got to question, how much is it worth? How much is
and
it worth
another kick hit. Are you kidding me? This is crazy.
Everything. Obviously worth every drop of sweat on the ground.
Oh, right on point. Hits him with the counter. Oh, ouch. Forced out of the ring. Dodged right on cue. Nelson driver. Will it be?
I think so.
Does he get him here?
He's able to fend off the attack.
Turning the tables.
I mean, pure heart and resiliency right now. Pure heart and resiliency. Nothing more. Oh, there it is. That is it. That is all.
And the official calls it. Clearly, they cannot fight
and much to all of our dismay, the winners of the match, ladies and gentlemen, and still the WCW World Tag Team Champions. And I got to tell you, that is kind of impressive. That was a Trinado elimination style matchup. They went through the Martyrs, they went through Tons of Funk, and retained their titles. So, and still the WCW World Tag Team Champions representing the Circle, Chris Jericho and MJF. And that pains me to even say that. Pains me. I mean, I've got owies, Glenola. I have owies. That hurts my feeling, too, by the way. It hurts my feeling. Much like the match tomorrow night hurts my feeling. And nobody seems to care. Everybody throwing Archer inside of a cage, 4 sides of steel with Yokozuna and Andre the Giant tomorrow night. That is not okay, by the way. Not okay. I'll get everybody the payout for that matchup if there is one.
Have a great night, 12:31, girly girl.
Yeah, you have a good night, 12:31. Glad you could be here to watch your girl win some championship gold, though. All right. Give me one moment, I'll issue the payout.
Yeah. Archer's, but listen to Archer complain. When he's, Archer's own manager recommended the match.
Archer's manager? Archer does not even have a manager. There's part of the problem right there in itself.
Team Archerverse.
Well, you're talking about Johnny the Ace. Johnny the Ace. I mean, he just does whatever the hell he wants. But he is no manager of Archer.
But nah, everybody that was here heard
Vinny K's lapdog. That is Vinny K's lapdog.
Yeah. Everybody here heard Archer say he wanted a steel cage with Andre the Giant and Yokozuna.
Nobody wants to see that. Nobody would pay money to see Archer in a cage with Yokozuna and Andre the Giant. That is ghastly. Just the pure thought of that is ghastly.
Well,
next match of the night. This is a Fatal 5 Eliminator for the WCW TNT Championship, currently held proudly, reigning defending by Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare. And tonight we've got the Soul Man Jay Simmons from Team J Negative Gaming. We've got the King Kylos from Team Big Body Metaverse. Marcus Big Money Stevens from Team Tilliana Pierce, and of course Austin Theory. And this is going to be one hell of a high-octane, fast-paced matchup. Do not blink or this one could be over. You've got 5 of the best in the world, and they've all got one thing in common, the lust for gold. They want that TNT championship. Cody Rhodes has his hands full tonight, Glenola. What do you think?
Tonight, Marcus Stevens is going to just destroy is what's going to happen.
I see. We're having a little moment of nepotism because it's your faction out there. I see.
Though, oops, I did miss somebody. So he may have trouble with one there. I mean, the Soul Man's in here, so that's going to be an interesting face-up. But with the rest of them, I gotta go with Marcus Stevens all the way.
And of course, the reason Team Glenola would favor Jay Simmons at all is because of the history between Simmons and Alan Severn and Glenola. I'll let you remind everybody why that is such a big rivalry.
I'll be completely honest with you. The Wolfman would not hesitate to bring Simmons into the Wolfpack if he wasn't already in a pretty great tag team. They, Simmons and the Wolfman, every time they've faced, have had a bloody brawl. In one case, resulting in the Wolfman getting thrown off of a semi-trailer 4 times, still getting up after each one, and Simmons finally won. I don't remember what move it was, but it wasn't even the being thrown off of semis that finished the match. But Simmons did what had to be done to win.
To this day, that is still the most brutal matchup in Archerverse history. I mean, that was crazy. I mean, sadly, he wasn't even exaggerating. They made it to the back parking lot where there was a semi-truck and trailer. There happened to be a ladder leaning against the side of the trailer, so Simmons decided, what the hell, I'm going to climb to the top of this thing. Of course, the Wolfman follows him. And unfortunately for the Wolfman, though, Simmons already has the high ground, right? So as soon as the Wolfman makes it to the top of the ladder and gets up on top of the trailer, Simmons kicks him in the gut and throws him, and I'm talking like he spear chucked him down to the pavement. Well, if the Wolfman doesn't get back up, and does he wait for Simmons to come down? Does he taunt him, bring him down, beat him up in the... No, he decides he's going to go... It's a good idea to go back up the ladder to where Jay Simmons still has the high ground, and he proceeds to get himself thrown off the top of that very trailer, not one more time, not two more times, but three more times. It was absolutely insane. It really was. I don't know. Glenola?
It was a hell of a match, and yeah, the Wolfman has the utmost respect for Jay Simmons.
I mean, totally understandable. I think sometimes there's a rivalry so great that even though they don't like each other, they come out of that feud with a higher respect for their abilities, for their in-ring work. And I think that's probably one of them.
Oh, well, look at Christian Hart and the Wolfman.
Another good example. I can't argue with that at all. Let me get the betting lines open for this. And again, this is for the WCW TNT Championship. So who walks out TNT champion? The Soul Man Jay Simmons, King Kylos, Big Money Marcus Stevens, representing the Wolfpack, Austin Theory, or the reigning defending undisputed WCW TNT champion, Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare. I'm trying to get so that I can adjust the time frame here. It's giving me a hassle. I really do hate this app sometimes. It drives me insane to the point where I'd like to throw my phone. Alright, there we go. Betting lines are officially open. So it is showtime and go time for the WCW TNT Championship. And, Glenola, you know what that means?
It's go time.
It is go time. Let's go. Alright, while these guys are making their way to the ring, I'm going to collect my coffee from the concession stand. I will be right back, Glenola.
Don't forget Puppy's coffee.
The puppy is not... This is Archer's coffee. The puppy... You know what? Remember I mentioned a spill earlier? Yeah. That's what happened to... It is not funny. But that is what happened to Archer's first coffee. Not funny.
Well,
but
share.
I'm glad. I'm happy that amuses you. I truly am. I, however, do not find it funny. But I will be right back.
Get ready for a showcase of reasons why everyone should follow the way.
Austin Theory is an incredible physical talent, but not always so bright.
Yeah, now we're talking.
I have returned, and I see the TNT champion has made his way to the ring, which means we're moments away from the Fatal 5 Eliminator. Let's go. It is go time. And who did you bet on this one, Glenola?
Oh, Marcus Stevens.
Oh, that's right. Marcus Stevens is in the matchup. I forgot. You're not likely to bet against your own clients.
If I honestly don't think they'll, I might choose somebody else. In this case, I had to go with Marcus Stevens.
I had to go with Marcus Stevens on this one?
Yeah. You know, so the Soul Man would be the only other one I'd go for. You know, if I didn't go for him. So.
Well, you know, myself, I am going to side with the Soul Man Jay Simmons on this one.
Oh,
94% have chosen Jay Simmons.
Yeah, you know, I take absolutely nothing away from Jay Simmons.
Nope, me neither. I mean, I would put my money on Jay Simmons too. Multiple-time champion, tag team champion. Been in some of the greatest battles in Archerverse history, including the one with Alan Severn.
Oh, yeah.
I wish somebody'd go over and play those drums. But yeah, my money is on the Soul Man. It has been a hot minute, and he is due for a breakout match, and he tends to thrive in these situations, not to mention, I'll be honest.
Oh, he does, you know. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Archer, I sent you an idea on Discord. You know, no rush. I just wanted to let you know I sent it to you.
I'll have a look at that in just a moment.
Yeah, like I said, there's no rush. It's not for tonight or anything.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Unless you wanted to do it tonight, but...
So we are just moments away from the Fatal 5 Eliminator, and then we are on to the main event of the main card, and that is going to be a slobber knocker, to say the very least, an out for blood match between the Wolfman Alan Severn and the Icon Tables, as they can tremendous rivalry.
A title coveted by legends.
All right, here we go.
Young talent alike.
Let the chaos begin. Finer than Frog Terror.
Over the years, we've seen a lot of
says
extreme
that
rules
logo,
matches.
Glenola.
Forklifts, spears to the
It looks really good with the yellow on the yellow background.
It does.
One thing I've learned over the years, Michael, is blink as little as possible. If you do, you might miss a historic moment in this one. Well, I've learned that you got to keep your head
Austin Theory and Cody Rhodes already locking horns. Look at that. King Kylo's already got thrown out of the ring.
Right after the left arm. Taking this to the floor.
The Soul Man and Big Money going at it.
Look at this.
That don't surprise me one bit.
No. A member of the Wolfpack. Of course, Jay Simmons would seek him out first.
Taking advantage.
As being one of the more dangerous ones.
And I'll be honest, I'm not surprised that Cody Rhodes and Austin Theory are locking horns either. They're doing their damnedest to keep Kylos out of the situation, but Kylos now there with some ground and pound outside the ring. And that is not somebody you want on top of you, ground and pounding your face into the floor either, by the way.
Uh-oh, look at this.
No.
Right to the throat. Vicious right forearm.
I could think of better uses of my time.
As we all know, anything goes in an Extreme Rules
Can't
match.
say I'd want him on top of me
Use that to
anyways,
their
but-
advantage, Corey.
No.
One word, Cole.
No.
Weapons.
Much less having ground and pounding my face. Totally agree.
Saw that one coming. Took advantage.
Oh, that is ghastly. That is a page out of Archer's handbook. That ghastly inverted atomic drop. Oh, that Soul Man just javelin tossed Big Money right over the top rope. Man, oh man.
Uh-oh, double underhook. This is going to be nasty. Butterfly.
Jeez.
Driver.
Cody Rhodes with a double underhook, a.k.a. butterfly driver. King Kylos on the sledgehammer here now.
And this might not have a pleasant ending.
And now Austin Theory has it. That is not good.
Oh, the sledgehammer connects. That'll scramble your insides. Was ready for that.
Kylos is tossing him to steel steps. Austin Theory's hitting him with a sledgehammer. Cody Rhodes is in trouble here.
Get him there. Spinebuster. 99. Oh no, now that he has the kendo stick, I definitely do not want to be in his path of destruction.
Kendo stick impact.
Good defense.
Wow, the Soul Man going to town on Big Money with that kendo stick.
Drop that phone.
What's he open to find down there?
Wow, huge power slam by Kylos.
Something we all know can be a
Cody Rhodes with a chair. Oh, he nails King Kylos right in the back.
And the damage is just
And Austin Theory wants no part of that. He just picks him back up,
Flipping the script on him there.
looking to let Cody Rhodes nail him again, but Kylos explodes and takes out Rhodes. But now Theory with that sledgehammer to Kylos.
So effective. Got it.
Austin Theory's a little too good with that sledgehammer, Glow.
He is doing whatever possible to torture the knee.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Big Money return to the favor. He power bombs G. Simmons right over the top rope.
Goes for the win. What is it going to take to put him away?
And we have an elimination.
And the Soul Man has been eliminated, no doubt. That was a huge power bomb over that top rope. Absolutely insane. And one of the best wrestlers in Archerverse history has just been eliminated.
The ring again.
Oh. Actually, I didn't expect him to be eliminated quite that soon.
No, I did not expect him to be eliminated first. No, I agree.
Gonna be it. Two. What? Only two?
Kylos kicks out.
This title is still up for grabs.
I can't believe Kylos kicked out after all the times that Theory has hit him with that sledgehammer. Oh, Cody Rhodes going for another butterfly driver.
Left to these men.
Oh, he folded up Big Money there. He knows he's not going to get a pinfall.
There's the power.
Referee's not even paying attention.
Inside the ring now. He has no need to rush.
Went for the sledgehammer, but Big Money catches him coming back out of the ring, and now Big Money has the sledgehammer. Oh, Rhodes right in the midsection with that sledgehammer.
This is how much the champion is going.
Kylos measuring up Theory here.
The count was stopped before.
Oh! Theory caught him coming in with a big knee. Did you see that,
No
Glenola?
telling what's underneath the ring tonight. He's got his hands on the bat.
That was crazy. Oh, he's got a Theory with a baseball bat now, right across the dome.
Oh, not quite yet.
And again.
Escape.
And again, Kylos gets back up, and again, Theory hits him right in the top of the skull.
Exponentially multiplied.
And somehow King Kylos keeps getting up, and a running STO take Theory right off his feet. That is crazy.
The volume in this building has increased exponentially. As it hooked.
Oh, crap to Big Money. And it knocked him out cold. He is out.
He kicks out with force.
How this match is
Big Money has been eliminated. We are down to 3. The reigning defending champion, King Kylos, and Austin Theory.
Let's just all take a moment to truly appreciate and embrace his presence. Snap suplex.
Oh, big
The challenger not looking good right now.
springboard drop kick. Dropped Theory like a ton of bricks. And speaking of being dropped like a ton of bricks, that was a big lariat by King Kylos.
Measured right. Set up in the corner of the ring.
And I'm going to be off voice for a little bit. I got to get a treatment.
Okay, Glenola, I'll see you in a few moments.
Able to get the advantage here.
Theory going for a suplex. These guys are just going back and forth, struggling for control. As we are now down to 3 competitors in this Fatal 5 Eliminator.
Uh-oh, this is going to be nasty. There's the power into the...
And a big jackhammer power slam. And Theory has been eliminated. Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to 2. King Kylos from Big Body Metaverse and the reigning defending champion, Cody Rhodes.
He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer.
Kylos looking for something under there. Oh, he has got a chair, but Cody Rhodes caught him first. Oh, release back body suplex. Just dropped him on that floor. Back into the squared circle he goes, though. Kylos chasing him down. And he is setting him up. Oh, reversal by Cody Rhodes. And a DDT to King Kylos. Code's going to fly, though. The Codester's going upstairs. The American Nightmare going to take to the skies. I don't think that turned out quite as planned.
Bad predicament right here. Oh, right to the throat. And his eyes are piercing through the opposition now.
And Cody Rhodes now, I think, looking for the crossroads. Oh, got fed an elbow, though, instead.
Oh, he's got him up high.
Wow. Big follow-away slam to Cody Rhodes. But he gets right back to his feet and explodes with a big clothesline. Who wants it more, Cody Rhodes or King Kylos? We're about to find out.
And he heads out of the ring. No countouts, no worries. Got it.
Oh, got him right in the midsection.
The challenger being outclassed here. He can really stand to give back.
And somehow Kylos right back to his feet and on the attack. Man, oh man, what a fight between Rhodes and Kylos.
Really not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a ragdoll here. Uh-oh. No! The champ.
And now, oh, right in the forehead.
This is not good.
Oh!
Save, Saxton. Just one right after.
It is a massacre here now.
There is nothing but malintent
wow.
behind each of these attacks. This is just getting
how many more of these can Rhodes take?
Scary now. No one can survive this much. And it is getting open-ended here. This is it.
That was crazy. Oh, he kicked out. Are you kidding me? He should be dead.
But the champ won't stay down.
The champion will not quit.
Hooking it up here. What's next? Pump handle suplex.
Nice pump handle suplex by Kylos.
He's just on the wrong side of every maneuver.
Whoa, shoulder throw reversal.
Setting up again.
Oh, here we go. Wow, he nailed the crossroads.
The cover.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still the WCW TNT champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Wow, that is crazy. I did not think he was going to retain that title. I really, really didn't.
Here is your winner, and still WCW Television Champion.
All right, there we go. The payout's been issued.
American Dream, Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
There you have it, the superstar who beat the numbers game here tonight.
There has to be a great sense of accomplishment after coming out on top in a match like this.
Accomplishment, relief, a little bit of column A and column B, Saxton. Elimination matches are no joke.
All right, so still the reigning defending WCW TNT champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. The payout has been issued, and here we go. Main event of the main card. We have 2 matches left. Main event and dark match main event. And up next, the highly anticipated WCW World Heavyweight Championship clash between the Wolfman Alan Severn and the Hardcore Icon Tables. This is going to be a barn burner and a slobber knocker all in one, guys. Looks like Poindexter coming out to in tow with the Wolfman. hopefully he doesn't get involved, because, I mean, it's not like Tables exactly has anybody in his corner, as you can see. So it would be, hopefully he's just out there for some moral support and doesn't get involved and try to run a coup on Tables. It's been a great rivalry. It'd be a shame to see it come to an end in such a manner as cheating. And the Wolfpack, of course, not known for cheating, so that'd be weird if that actually happened, right? So, but if it did. But up next, WCW World Heavyweight Championship on the line. The Wolfman versus the Hardcore Icon. Betting lines are open, and it is showtime and go time. Let's go.
The following champion versus champion contest is a first blood match.
Joe Link says, I can see it now. Cody Rhodes misses next Starrcade for fractured skull.
Look who's here.
All right, here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, from Team Glenola. He is a former multiple-time world champion, world tag team champion, and is a reigning defending international TWA tag team champion. The Wolfman Alan Severn, the leader of the Wolfpack, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight.
And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have quite the hill to climb in this one.
The Wolfpack, one of the most dominant and destructive forces in wrestling today. Now, Poindexter, not just, by the way, one half of the International Tag Team Champions. He is also the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Champion, and he is a double champion. And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, from Team of the Blind Locksmith. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW World Heavyweight Champion. The Hardcore Icon. Tables. Right now, the Wolfpack and the Circle have the majority of WCW. I know, it's crazy, right?
For the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better.
Except for this one. Tables currently is the reigning defending champion. And listen to the crowd support for the Hardcore Icon. They are on their feet all the way up. Let's go. Glenola says, hashtag, we want tables.
Introducing the challenger from parts unknown, weighing in at 261 pounds, Wolfman Alan Severn.
Wolfman. I do like that.
And introducing the champion from New York, weighing in at 219 pounds. He is the WCW World Heavyweight Champion, the Hardcore Icon.
Tables! Man forgot his name, apparently.
Challenger in the corner.
He didn't even do the Hardcore Icon part right. What a lackluster announcement by the ring announcer. It is the Hardcore Icon. Tables. All right, here we go, guys. This is an out for blood match. The only way to win, make your opponent bleed first. Let's go. This is going to be an absolute slobber knocker. It's not going to be a wrestling contest. This is going to turn into a fight. a brawl, an all-out slobber knocker.
Oh, look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
Shifts it back onto him.
What are we about to... Oh, knee right to the ham.
Right to the hamstring. You know, I have to ask Corey, how much of an actual strategy is there in a no disqualification match?
Man, oh man,
Honestly, it depends on the superstar's mindset.
Striking ability of Tables never ceases to amaze me. Pinpoint accuracy. Of course, that martial arts background coming out.
Knee strikes. Stomping down. Able to reverse that one.
Wow, nice headlock takedown by Tables there. Beautifully executed. I got to tell you, when we're talking about a list of top 10 wrestlers, best technical wrestlers of all time, the hardcore icon Tables is going to be up there pretty quick. At the rate he's going in his career, his accomplishments, his pinpoint striking, his technical ability, his agility and speed.
Oh my goodness, just striking at will.
But the Wolfman there, Alan Severn, is going to be pulling out all the stops to make sure he can dethrone that hardcore icon. Oh! That was brutal. But look at that. The champion exploded the big boot from the bottom. And a ripcord knee strike right to the face. But the dog always has fight left in him.
He misses the target.
Missed his target by a long shot.
Powerless position to be in right now. Oh man, taking it to the trachea.
Whoa, nice moonsault.
Oh, right in there.
Tables is so quick.
Saw that one coming.
Wow, nice takedown by Tables.
Mounted palm strikes. Closed fist connects. Ooh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Wow, look at the barrage of strikes from the champion.
Bad place to be for
Whoa.
the challenger.
And hanging tough.
Woo! He is destroying the Wolfman right now.
Uh-oh. Moved out of the way. That could change the whole complexion of this match.
Oh, devastating. A jumping DDT by the Wolfman.
As this match goes on, is there any self-doubt running through the mind?
Yeah, you don't want to give the Wolfman room to breathe.
You have come too far and fought too hard to grow weak.
He takes that as an invite to become a nuisance in your life when you give him room.
Another counter.
Oh! Whoa!
Climbing up top, he's got big plans.
Uh-oh.
Double foot stomp.
The champions need to finish the job.
Holy shit, he did it! Wow! And that did not take long, ladies and gentlemen. The winner
Now let's take another
of the Out for Blood match, and still the WCW World Heavyweight Champion from Team The Blind Locksmith, the Hardcore Icon Tables. Wow! He fucked up the Wolfman. Plain and simple, folks, he fucked up the Wolfman. He whooped that tail all match long. Wow! And then just busted his ass open and took that belt back home. That is outstanding. Outstanding. Wow, so congratulations to Team The Blind Locksmith, and congratulations to Tables. My God, now, without a shadow of a doubt, ladies and gentlemen, the undisputed WCW World Heavyweight Champion, the Hardcore Icon Tables. If you had any doubt, now there should be none. Alright, I'll issue the payout for that match. And there we go. The payout has been issued. And on to the dark match main event of the evening. The AEW Exiles, the Circle, of course, looking to regain that AEW World Championship that they hold so near and dear to their hearts. Of course, when they were exiled, they stole the championship, that and the All-Atlantic Championship, and took it with them. So they hold it near and dear, and of course, Poindexter became the first person to jump up to the Circle and say, listen, I don't care who you think you are. I'm going to whoop your ass. They accepted the challenge, and he whooped that ass and took the belt from MJF in a fantastic battle, by the way. If you haven't seen that matchup, make sure you go back and watch MJF versus Poindexter. It was outstanding. But tonight, Kenny Omega, looking for a little redemption for the Circle, looking to regain that AEW World Championship. Who do you guys think is winning this one? Who do you think is winning this one? Let's open up the betting line, shall we? Seeing how Glenola paid for it and all. So who walks out AEW World Champion? Or Chipian? There we go, I fixed it. It is no longer Chipian. Is it going to be Kenny Omega or the reigning defending champion? And the thorn in the sides of the Circle, by the way, Poindexter. And by the way, if you include the AEW World Championship, which we do not recognize the AEW World Championship, but it is a hell of a lot of fun watching people take it from the Circle because they get very cranky about that. They get very upset, very cranky about that. They love those titles, and they do not like other people touching them, so it is absolutely hilarious. But if we were to include the AEW World Championship, I might add that Poindexter would be a Triple Crown champion. Because again, let's not forget he's one half of the TWA International Tag Team Champions, and he is the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Champion. But, if. But anyways, you got 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go, betting lines are open. It is showtime and go time. Dark match main event. Let's go! Alrighty then.
The following contest
looks like Glenola has targeted the invasion.
It is for the World Heavyweight.
Great, Glenola. You targeted the invasion and we lost 6 viewers. You're supposed to keep it a secret when we invade him.
Listen up, pencil necks, tables. Free Spirit, the Wolfpack, is looking forward to you.
Ooh. Glenola just challenged Tables. Team Glenola challenged Team The Blind Locksmith and Tables to a matchup at Free Spirit. Interesting.
The title will be on the line here. You're right, Michael. And judging from the
now,
response on social media,
Tables doesn't hold a TWA title, so would that be an invitation for him to find a partner, or?
This guy has had a great career already, but winning the title tonight
Interesting.
takes his legacy to a whole new level.
Or maybe it's just going to be a flat-out grudge match, but, I mean, that is going to be a night of champions. It is going to be a night of champions on Sunday night. Our celebration of Pride, TWA Free Spirit, will kick off 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it is going to be a great evening with a bunch of great people. It is going to be a celebration. And it is going to be a fantastic event. And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed AEW World Champion, the Professor Poindexter.
Big match here, guys, as the title will be on the line tonight.
And the champ has looked dominant of late, but all it takes is one wrong move, and that title could be going home with somebody else. The champ has never looked more focused, laser focused on the task at hand.
Oh, man.
Poindexter looking focused and ready to defend here.
Oh, yeah. What do you expect from Poindexter?
Introducing the challenger from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 205 pounds, Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega.
And introducing the champion from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 143 pounds. He is the World Heavyweight Champion, the Professor.
The Professor.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
All right, here we go. Who you got? You got Poindexter in this one, I assume, Glenola?
Oh, yes. And I already put my money on him.
The championship on the line. A champion on high alert. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in store for something special. I had that well scouted.
And off to a quick start is Poindexter.
Expected that one.
Oh!
Right to the gut. He reverses it.
Damn.
My, oh my, what elevation.
Well, I think that answers our question to what the pace of this match is going to be like. If we questioned it. If we did, it was answered.
From behind, into the German.
And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. The armbar is locked in.
Armbar locked in already.
Oh, just slipped underneath. And just
Omega
that,
got out.
The hold.
Omega battled back out of that one.
Oh, the jaw getting rattled. And finds a counter. Reciprocating the initial reversal.
Wow, gut-wrench powerbomb by Kenny Omega. But look at this, float over. Oh, he busted him open. Good thing it's not an out for blood match.
I don't like the look in his
Good
eye.
thing it's not an out for blood match. That would have been a historical out for blood match. Record timing. Poindexter already busted open Kenny Omega here.
Coming in hot.
And he's taking this to the outside now. The challenger eating up some damage.
Big double palm strike to the midsection. That's got to hurt.
Had that one scouted. Good grief. That's a chop that'll wake you up.
Damn.
Back in the ring now.
These guys are going at it.
He's earned it. And this one might be headed ringside.
I mean, as hard as Kenny Omega's fighting, you'd think there was a real title on the line here.
Well, I think maybe in his mind there is.
Fair point. Fair point. You got a point. You do have a point there. You do.
And he goes into the ring.
Well played.
Heads out, and he has all the...
Man, Poindexter just put himself right into Omega's hands there. What was he thinking with that? Did you see that, Glenola? I mean, you're going to have a talk with him about that. Oh! Oh, shit. That was a brutal powerbomb on the floor.
Pulls the ripcord.
Oh, and a ripcord knee strike. And where is Omega going? You can't win the title by countout, Omega. I'm just saying, I bring you that fact because, well, you can't.
That's 7.
Wow, Poindexter's not moving. Oh, here we go.
Looks like it's back to the
wow. Omega breaks the count anyways.
That's a unique suplex. Wrist clutch suplex.
I thought Poindexter was done for there. I thought he was getting counted out, and that was going to be it for the matchup. And unfortunately, that would mean that Poindexter would retain the title. Nobody wants to see a retention or a, anything ending in a countout.
And there's 7. This is not good. That stops the count there. Better settle in for a long night, Saxton.
Damn, Omega just slammed him face first right off the side of the ring.
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him.
Got a 7 count going here.
Close. He's back on his feet and ready to keep going, it looks like. Okay, he's re-entering the ring.
Now Poindexter just ragdolls Omega and gets back into the ring himself.
This crowd is truly unworthy of his incredible magnificence.
I mean, for whatever reason, both of them seem to be going for a count-out victory, and I'm not really certain why.
His opponent one more time, but he's got to strike soon.
I mean, if Poindexter wins by countout, but I mean, if Omega wins by countout, he can't win the title that way.
Now you gotta dig deep.
Able to answer the count.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
It makes no sense. Again, maybe for Poindexter. But as far as Omega goes, it makes 0 sense to me to do that.
Come out of stops. He deflects it right back. Into the ring now.
2, 3, 4.
Take a good look at a real-life Titan, folks.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, man, the referee just counted to 7.
He stands up and stops the ref's.
Is this a last man standing match?
Now trampling the opposition. He gets out of the way.
I'm starting to think it is.
He's lining him up.
Check the teasers.
I was just doing that.
Why is it we never remember what the dark match is?
Last man standing.
It is, okay. There we go. There's our answer. That makes sense, because I'm thinking, why are they both trying to get countout victories? That makes 0 sense to me. But then it dawned on me. Perhaps it's last man standing.
Count still climbing. We're up to 7 now.
And this match will continue. Man, there is no quit. Oh, right in there.
Able to get out of the way.
Poindexter is so quick, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Throws him right into the ref. Oh, that was vicious. Holy shit.
Look at him totally vibing with the WWE Universe right now.
A full Nelson suplex just plants the back of skull and neck of Poindexter off that unforgiving floor.
Up to 7 now.
This could be it.
This match isn't over yet.
And he got back up.
He caught another win.
Wow. Oh, Poindexter feeds him the ring.
Stop in the leg.
Wow, suplexed him by the head.
Heading back to the ring.
It still amazes me how he accomplishes some of these things, Galil. I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest, like, how?
He's trying to intimidate his opponent one more time.
Poindexter's got a lot of hidden talent.
Okay, already, we get it. Stop looking for adulation from the crowd and get back into the fight.
Double underhook applied.
Pure craziness.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Look at him. Pride and poise personified.
Okay, already, we get it. Stop looking for adulation from the crowd and get back into the fight. A count of 7.
Is this really it?
And they're up. Last man standing.
And Omega gets back up. Man, this could go all night long, I think, Linola.
And out of the ring he goes.
Oh, it could.
And he'll
And don't get me wrong, they are putting on a clinic. Take my money. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah. Hey, welcome back, Froggy.
Referee's count has reached 7 here.
Getting dangerously close to the inevitable.
Boom! German suplex.
He's heading back to the ring.
1, 2, 3. The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
5, 6.
Champion in trouble, looks like.
Getting close to 10 here.
Oh, no, he got up at a 7 count this time. Wow. Is Poindexter getting stronger? Did somebody feed him a can of spinach?
Into the ring now.
Is he Popeye? Is that what the deal is? Is Poindexter actually Popeye? That would explain a lot. Yeah, I mean, it truly would.
No respect on
The
his
arms aren't
opponent.
big
You
enough.
gotta love it.
Oh, come
Yeah, fair point.
Really?
It looks like they're not done inflicting punishment.
Oh, look at this!
He has to break the 10
A
count
variation of almost a cloverleaf, but... And again, Poindexter attacking that shoulder and arm of Kenny Omega.
He's reminding his competition that they'll only ever be second best.
Stop gloating and put your attention back to the match. And there's 7.
It's getting close.
There they go. To the outside.
This could get wild.
1, 2, 3.
He is a sight to behold. Take a picture while you can.
Sight to
everyone.
behold, the man says. Now, I don't know if he means that in a sexual manner or...
6.
That's 7. We may be getting to the end.
He's outside the ring now.
Hope he's got a plan.
Spin out powerbomb.
Wow. Jesus Christ. Did you see Poindexter bounce the floor there? That was disgusting.
3, 4.
I'm not sure he's okay after that one, Galil.
5. He's experienced
The
worse.
referee just
Heat up. Whoa. Not for long. What the hell? Omega, flying from the cosmos, takes Poindexter right back out. That was crazy.
6. Count gets to 7.
This is close.
and he'll stand to break the count and keep this one going.
And got back up, Galinola.
To interrupt the attack. Double chicken wing. Tiger suplex.
Back of the net.
Truly is being trained by the Wolfman, isn't he?
Yeah.
3, 4.
He's staring his opponent down, getting into that zone.
6. He's certainly lining him up, but he's wasting too much time.
Not over yet.
Yeah.
Wow.
He climbs
He
into
has
the ring.
had some
Just
experience
wow.
getting knocked down
Teetering on the edge.
over the
This
years.
match has not been kind to him.
I mean, Kenny Omega is pulling out all the stops, doing absolutely everything humanly possible, and he just can't keep Poindexter down.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
This isn't the smartest thing to do, antagonizing your opponent instead of attacking him.
He's looking completely lost as he finds his footing.
Electric chair. Driver.
Wow. And again, Poindexter planted into the ring. What does Kenny Omega have to do? I mean, if Poindexter just hand him the belt back and say, you know, that's about all we can handle of this shit. Because, I mean,
he's asking for more.
Stop gloating and put your attention back to the match. The heart of these competitors is showing through tonight.
The adrenaline is
absolutely phenomenal.
And he heads out of the ring. No
Poindexter's
pound,
like superhuman.
No
I swear to God. And he can fly, so it is possible. It is.
It's possible, yeah.
I mean, it is possible.
And there's 7.
This is not good.
And he's up. Referee's 10 count broken.
Looks like it's back to the drawing board.
Man, oh
Outside
man.
of the ring now.
What's the plan here?
Last man standing
And back
match
to the
is
ring we
still
go.
a go.
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him.
This isn't the smartest thing to do, antagonizing your opponent instead of attacking him. Up to 7 now.
This could be it. He's getting a huge
Oh, no.
push right now from all the...
No! Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new AEW World Heavyweight Champion, representing the AEW Exiles, the Circle, Kenny Omega. Look at the blood leaking from the bridge of his nose. Fed to him good. But the last half of that match, though, Glenola, was all Kenny Omega. I mean, I don't even know how Poindexter was getting back up. So, at the end of the day, hats off to Kenny Omega, because he took an ass-kicking for half a match and then somehow managed to make a comeback and never looked back, just beat down the Professor and took that title back to the Circle. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode 337. It was a great match up tonight between Poindexter and Omega, and it was a fantastic card from the very first match of the night to the main event of the evening. It was absolute fire, a great way to start out WCW Starrcade. Of course, next week, Starrcade will be back in its normal time slot and night on Thursday evening, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. But the road for Vinny K Superstars, as they head towards the Archerverse No Surrender, kicked off with a bang tonight, and great success, if I might add. So hats off to both WCW and Vinny K. Even though Vinny K is on vacay, we're not even sure who is running things in WCW at the moment. All of that information is supposed to be addressed sometime this week in a press conference, so I guess we'll find out what is going on there. But we will see each other tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Archerverse War Zone. It is going to be an absolute fire card as the Archerverse Superstars continue their journey to the Archerverse No Surrender. And, of course, we have that ghastly dark match main event that nobody to see. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised if we had no viewers tomorrow because it is such a ghastly matchup. Dark match, main event of the evening. We'll see Elijah Archer being forced into 4 sides of steel with Andre the Giant and Yokozuna. Absolute bollocks, if you ask me, but it is what it is, and Archer was dumb enough to already ink the contract, so I guess what can we say about that? I'm not even joking. It was Andre the Giant hasn't signed the damn thing yet. Archer already signed up against 2 gargantuans inside of a steel cage. That man drinks too much. And that's all I will say about that. The man drinks too much. Period. Somebody needs to talk some sense into that dude. But anyways, we will see each other tomorrow for the Archerverse Warzone. It is time to go visit the Coolverse, and I think we already did, actually. I think we already did. I missed that mark. So, yeah, that's just the end of the broadcast. Glenola, episode 337 in the books, baby.
Great show.